This time, we'd like to ask everyone to please rise and remove your hats for the Spangled Banner by members of the Seabury Hall Choral Ensemble. For our first competition, it will be between Nevada and Western Kentucky. We'll begin with the Nevada starting lineup. In number 2, give it up for Izzy Sullivan. Number 10, Dominique Taxi. Up there in Getting close to the holiday season, or as we like to say, a better community model. And we're going to have an enjoyment. At this time, we're going to go to the floor. Senior Hall, Julia Clifton, and her hula sister, here they are. Oregon State makes it on Miami with the tip-off right around 6 o'clock.
put on?
Yeah. Well, I'll put it on for you. But
Right now, I'm about to it's happening. It's all good. You can do it. Take your time. Take your time. Thank you so much.
Wolfpack needs to get their chompers out. They get a turnover. Davis into the front court for the Pack. Wants to take it all the way inside. Little Euro step. Missed the layup. Contact, no call. And out of the backcourt, it's Gilvin. Ball goes to Meade. Meade drives in, kicks out. Hayes, three-pointer from in front of her own bench. Nicely done to make it 46-24. Western Kentucky and the Lady Toppers. Putting on some pressure in the backcourt. Pass into the front court, knocked away, but it goes back to Sullivan. Sullivan leaves it down low for Jones. From the right side of the paint, little jump hook is good. She likes that jump hook, and that's the left hand, too. She got the body in between herself and the defender, and pops it up to make it 46-26. It's a nice weapon inside. Hayes thought about a three from high right. Now gives it up. Ball in the hands of Talegdi. She gets it over. Hayes with a miss. Let's take that Salary with a miss. And the Wolfpack with the rebound. Let's see if they can cash in. Davis inside. Gets it to Maxey outside. Three-pointer off the heel from the right side. Rebound Givens. Givens gets it back to Tori Davis. Right side. They'll try that same spot. It won't work. And ball pinballed around and out of bounds. Last touch by Western Kentucky. Well, he got some looks. Davis checks out. And Roden checks in. Inbound, baseline left. Almost under the basket. Sullivan. Looks and passes it. It's stolen. Western Kentucky on the move. Salary. Drives in. Kicks it. Hayes, right side, baseline. Shot is off the hardware. Rebound grabbed by Jones. Into the hands of Roden. Roden through the logo. Takes it over to the right side. Picks up the dribble. Passes out top for Maxey. And Maxey starts out the offense with a bounce pass to Givens. Ball back to Maxey, high left. 20-point game. Givens, straightaway three. That one is off the ring. Jones with a rebound, put it on the floor, had it taken away. And a foul called. It is going to be on Meade. Meade picks up her second. You know, it's interesting, the bigger players, and Imby is one of the bigger players on the team at 6'2". You get the ball up top, you have an advantage. Once you put it on the floor, the smallest player out there has an opportunity to take it away. And that's what Meade tried to do. Inbound, baseline right. Dymo. Finds Givens over on the right wing. Out top, Roden. Drives, steps, scoops. And the shot was no good. Rebound, grabbed by Jones. The putback is good. They'll count it. And a foul. And the foul is going to be on Salary. And that will be her first. Second against the team. And Imby Jones having an impact here in the third quarter. Jones has played 5 minutes. She's got 4 points and 3 rebounds. This will be her first free throw attempt of the game. And it's almost like a little jump shot, and it's up and good. Okay, 46-29 now. Givens goes after a steal and knocks it into the scorer's table. Well, the Wolfpack showing some life here. They could have come out and said, we're packing our bags. We're ready to go to the holidays, but no. Meade drives inside, put on the brakes. Her shot came up short. Defense there by Jones. Wolfpack moves it in. Maxey with a drive, scores the layup. Left hand off the glass. 46-31, it's a 15-point game. Into the front court to Legdy. They get it to Salary. Salary high left, out top Meade. Meade drives and kicks into the corner. Gilvin, three-pointer. Off the ring. Ball out of bounds and off of Western Kentucky. All right, Wolfpack chipping away here. Get out that hammer and the chisel. Roden. Ooh. Got fouled out there by Hayes. Pass came up and Audrey did not see Hayes coming in from behind. Could have easily been a turnover, but instead a break for the Wolfpack here as they get the foul on Hayes, her second. Coach Levens up off the bench, yelling instructions. Lexi Givens in the paint, leans in, off the glass, the shot won't fall. Ball out of bounds. Oh, it looked like Salary was over the baseline, no call. Western Kentucky taking it back the other way. 4 minutes gone here in the third. Drive by Hayes. She got by Roden, and Roden gets called for the foul, so a chance for a three-point play as Audrey picks up her third. Well, it's one thing to be aggressive. It's another thing to be over-aggressive. And Acacia Hayes at the free throw line, where she is 3 for 4. Western Kentucky 7 of 9 from the stripe in this game. It is very humid here, and Maxey comes over, gets a towel, wipe off some of the perspiration. Second free throw good. The three-point play is good. Makes it 49-31. Western Kentucky on top. Wolfpack working the basketball with Tori Davis in between the rings. Keeps the right-hand dribble alive. Takes it to the elbow, right side. Pass to the corner. Maxey down low for Givens, taken away from behind. You can't be nonchalant on those passes or the retrieving, because they're coming at you. Western Kentucky's coming at you from every angle.
Get up.
You may have the ball in front of you, but somebody's coming from behind you. And Western Kentucky's got it now out of bounds on the far sideline. I guess they're about 10 steps away from midcourt. Gilvin will handle the basketball. And the Wolfpack putting pressure on in the backcourt. Ball comes into Meade. Meade picked up by Davis. Backs her way across midcourt. Contact, loose ball. Meade goes after it, gets bumped from behind by Davis. And Tori picks up her second. And Meade a little hot. Gilvin a little hot. Didn't seem like there was that much to get upset about, but it is a little warm here, so temperatures, you know. The officials having a discussion. The foul is on Davis. That was pretty obvious. And Western Kentucky coming off a little meeting with their head coach, Greg Collins, in his 6th season, after 6 seasons as the assistant at Western Kentucky. He's out working the officials right now. Referee Steve Belknap basically said, go sit down, coach. Salary inbounds in front of her own bench. Ball comes into Gilvin. Gilvin out top of the arc. Gets it to Meade. Meade picked up by Davis. Gave it up, gets it back, Meade. out top. Ball in the hands of Taleghi. She misses the jump shot. Rebound tipped around. Wolfpack's got it. Davis into the front court. Down the right side. Wants to go inside. Kicks it out top now. Givens. Givens puts it on the floor. Ball knocked away. Up ahead. Salary. Turnover. Cashes in. Bucket. Salary makes it 51-31. Western Kentucky on top. 4:40 to play here in the third quarter. Wolfpack got it down to 15. Now they're down by 20 again. Maxey, high right. Bounces to Givens on the block. Works her way inside on Gilvin. Can't go there. Goes out top instead to Davis. Davis, three-pointer straight away is no good. Sullivan with the rebound. Drives inside. Hit the bottom of the backboard. Battle for the basketball, and a foul is going to be called on Sullivan. Now, this is an interesting situation here because this is not a regulation NCAA gym. And the backboard is actually set in. I was talking with one of the coaches earlier. It may be 2 feet in from where it normally would be over the baseline in a college game. So you go in and make your drive towards the baseline, and all of a sudden you're looking up. There's the bottom of the backboard. 20-point game, 4:18 to play in the third. Western Kentucky on top, and this is Nevada women's basketball from Learfield.
Paying for college? Clear. Toll on a family's finances. The U.S. Air Force has a way to help. When you attend college courses while serving, we'll pay up to 100% of your tuition. Plus, the training you receive is college accredited through the Community College of the Air Force. For more information, call Senior Master Sergeant Craig Kimball at 775-788-4545. That's 775-788-4545. This message is brought to you by the Nevada Air National Guard and 6:30 a.m.
Your Wolfpack away game journey starts here. Let us help you create unforgettable memories. Fly from Reno Tahoe International Airport to more than 20 nonstop destinations. Soaring from RNO is a quick, easy way to fly and back to pack. Wolfie approved. RNO is your gateway to and from Reno Tahoe. With 20 plus destinations, we can get you virtually anywhere in the world in one stop or less. Memories await. Book today at Reno Airport.
30 seconds.
/Wolfpack.
If you're looking for the largest selection of tents, barbecues, tables, chairs, and tailgate supplies, then Camelot Party Rentals is the largest provider in the Reno, Lake Tahoe, and Northern Nevada region. They have consultants that will help you have the best tailgating party outside of Mackey Stadium. There's a showroom in Sparks you can visit and see firsthand all the things you need for any special event or pregame tailgate party. Take a look at their website, TenPartyRentals.com, or give them a call, 355-9004. That's 355-9004.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
At Camelot Party Rentals, we make it great so you can celebrate with the best selection of rental equipment for weddings and special events. Camelot Party Rentals, proud sponsor of the Nevada Wolfpack. Stats brought to you by Bailey. You're not going to like them. Wolfpack shooting 23% here in the third quarter. Now for the game, but in the third quarter. And 1 of 17 from three-point range. Lexi Givens closing in on a double-double. She's got 9 and 9. Imby Jones in off the bench and starting in the second half. 9.6 rebounds in just 11 minutes of play. Top scorer in the game is Destiny Salary with 15. Hayes has 13. And Western Kentucky shooting 46% for the game. Lady Toppers coming out of the backcourt with Salary. Works it high left, handoff Meade, bounce over to the right side, Hayes. Hayes finds Meade out top, guarded closely again by Tori Davis. Ball goes over to the right corner. Hayes has got it. Drives on Maxey, now backs it out. Maxey gives her space. Now closes in. 4 seconds on the shot clock. They work it over to the right side, into the corner. Salary launches one and hit the side iron. 2 Western Kentucky players on the ground, and Roden lost the dribble. And those 2 players who were on the ground are now on the offensive end and get the easy bucket as Meade takes it in. Wolfpack had numbers on that one. Roden couldn't hang on to the handle. And it turns into points for the Lady Toppers. They're up 53-31. Jones. The Roden top left. Finds Givens on the block on the left side. Back out top, Roden. Fake the 3, pulls up at the free throw line. Line drive, it might have been tipped from behind. It hit the back iron and dropped in. 20-point game at 53-33. Roden with her first points in the game. And the Wolfpack can use a bunch of them right about now. Hayes from the left wing drives past Jones. Givens comes over and blocks the shot, but we got a foul called. I think they got Lexi. Yep, foul is on Givens. First on Lex, 4 on the team. This Alexis Mead, a little upset once again. As Hayes goes to the free throw line. Western Kentucky, 8 of 10 from the stripe. Wolfpack's been there 16 times, but they only hit 10. Hayes out of Riverdale High School in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Makes the free throws 55-33. 2:45 to go here in the third quarter. Maxey working the right side. In front of the Nevada bench. Takes it baseline, gets inside, plays it off the glass and in. Nice move. Baseline into the paint, little fade off the window. Knocked it down. 55-35. Move from outside by Pratcher. She gets in the lane, paint bucket. Started out at the free throw line, took it in. Got the little bunny hopper in there to make it 57-35. Counting it down to the 2-minute mark remaining in the third. Givens dribbles over to the right wing, gets it to Roden, catch and shoot from 16, good. Audrey with a bucket. Back to a 20-point game at 57-37. Inside of 2 minutes to play in the third. Wolfpack has trailed by as many as 27 points. That was back in the second quarter. Got it down to 15 here in the third. Now it's at 20. Western Kentucky works it around the perimeter. Salary's got it high left. Drives, steps back. Maxey steps in and gets called for the foul. She says, who, me? But there was contact, body contact. And Dymo picks up her third. Fifth against the team. And we'll see Salary at the line. Last year when these two teams met, she had 5 points in the Western Kentucky win over the Wolfpack. That was a lot closer than this one. The Wolfpack had the lead at halftime in that. Wound up losing by 6. First free throw attempt, no good. As a team, Western Kentucky 72% from the stripe. Second one is good. Swished it in to make it 58-37. Maxey gets the ball to Givens. Givens out top of the arc. They find Tori Davis coming in through the left wing, and she's tripped up on the drive. And a foul called against Western Kentucky. It is going to be on Maya Pratcher. That'll be her second. Not a shooting situation. So the Pack do inbound with Davis. Baseline right about halfway over to the sideline. Bounces in. Givens. Ball out. Roden. Into the corner, Davis from the right side. Finds Givens now in front of the Nevada bench. Bounce down low. Jones wants to post up, double team. Look out, they get the ball to Davis. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Out top now. Givens drives, spins, free throw line, jump shot, good! Lexi Givens with some moves. And the 2-point shot to make it 58-39. Inside of a minute left in the third. Hayes into the front court, fouled as she's shadowed there by Tori Davis. Tori picks up her third. And the bonus will mean free throws for Acacia Hayes. Majoring in biology. Had a game with 10 steals. 10 steals at Indiana State this year. Free throw makes it 59-39. Should get another try here. Kicks it around and drops through. Western Kentucky with 60. Wolfpack with 39. Maxey, left-hand dribble in between the circles. Switches over to the right hand. Now bounces to Givens. Left side of the key. Pass over to Jones. Right side of the key. Step up jumper. No good. Rebound. Givens underneath. She plays it off the glass and in. Lexi makes it a 60-41 game. 25 seconds to play. Shot clock off. Talegni handles it. Gets it into the hands of Hayes. 10 seconds. Hayes gets it to Salary. Salary top left. Guarded by Davis. Pass goes inside to Talegni. Back to Salary. 2 seconds. 1 second. They fire one up. Shot was missed by Maya Pratcher at the buzzer. And the Wolfpack now by 19, heading to the fourth. Break time for us from Maui. It's the Maui Classic. And the Wolfpack. A lot of work to do in the fourth, so stick around. This is Nevada women's basketball from Learfield.
This is Izzy Soul. Clear. Of Wolfpack women's basketball all season long, right here on Fox Sports Radio, 6:30 a.m. KPLY Reno.
Jeremy Anthony with Baselite Concrete Products.
2 breaks left.
Pack and the Baselite Big Blocker Award for over 20 years. Baselite offers a large variety of products for the do-it-yourselfer, including pavers and wall systems. Additionally, we have beautiful backyard design features such as barbecues, fireplaces, waterfalls, and fire pits. These outdoor kits come complete with all the materials you need, including easy-to-read step-by-step instructions. Come see these beautiful outdoor features at Baselite. Remember, don't fight it, Baselite it.
Let Heavy Duty Concrete and Pavers bring your outdoor living space dreams to life. Heavy Duty provides quality hardscapes that meet your expectations at competitive prices. Heavy Duty Concrete is licensed to complete most concrete and pavers projects. This means you can expect a long-lasting hardscapes that meet your local requirements. Heavy Duty is also proud to back the pack and serve its fan base and all of Northern Nevada. 30 seconds.
Discover the crunch you've been craving with Mary's Gone Crackers. Our crackers are crafted with organic, non-GMO ingredients and are always gluten-free and vegan, ensuring you get a snack that's both delicious and wholesome. Our snacks are perfect for hosting made easy, nutritious school lunches, quick fuel, and more. Try them with dips, toppings, or on their own. Mary's Gone Crackers is your go-to choice for a better-for-you snack that doesn't compromise on taste. Find your favorite
10 seconds.
or visit marysgonecrackers.com to learn more and explore our full lineup. Mary's Gone Crackers. Get more with Mary's.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Find your way home with the pack. The Mike Wood team at Remax Professionals, proud sponsor of Wolfpack Athletics. Well, 3 quarters down, and the Wolfpack down as well, 60-41. Their shooting is up to 31%. That's an improvement. 3-point shooting, 1 of 17. That's not an improvement. And 10 of 16 from the stripe, 62%. Leading scorer, Lexi Givens, with a double-double, 13 and 10. She has now moved into 7th place all by herself in the Nevada women's basketball rebounding statistics. Top scorer in the game is Acacia Hayes with 17. Western Kentucky with 16 from Salary as we get set to start the 4th quarter. Western Kentucky will have it first to start the 4th. They're going from right to left still. And they'll have Salary inbound at midcourt. Step into the backcourt. Pass goes into the backcourt and into the hands of Josie Gilvin. Gilvin works it over to the right side. Salary double teamed. Gets out of it. Kicks it left side. Pratcher with a 3 that's off the front iron. And the rebound grabbed by Maxey. Pass up ahead. Davis, they're going to work it. She takes it in and missed the layup. Scramble for the rebound, loose ball. 4 players on the floor, and we've got a tie-up. Oh, man, that was a great pass into the hands of Davis. Technical foul on Tori Davis. Wow. Tori saying, what did I do? Wolfpack missed on the opportunity in transition. Then a loose ball. There are 4 players, 2 of each from each team on the floor. I thought they were calling a tie-up, and then all of a sudden Teresa Turner came up and said T. And it is Hayes hitting the technical free throw to make it 61-41. And the second one is good as well. I'm not sure exactly what happened down there, but it wasn't good for the Wolfpack. And Western Kentucky hangs on to the basketball. They're in the front court. Pratcher, baseline right side. Drives in, puts on the brakes, steps back, missed inside. Givens with another rebound and should dribble it right down the middle of the court. Takes it to the top of the key, jump shot, good! Lexi Givens doing it all by her lonesome, makes it 62-43. Hayes takes it through the key, gets it over to Salary. Salary working at top right. Out top they go to Gilvin. Pass down low, goodness. Talegdi got free inside and got the easy bucket to make it 64-43. Davis pushes it, spins, gets in the paint. Left side, out top, Givens. Bounce down low, Jones triple team. She put the shot up and hit the spin cycle and kicked out. And we've got a foul underneath, and it's going to be on Gilvin. That'll be her second. And Jones going to the free throw line. She is 1 for 1. She's played 16 minutes. Has 9 points and 6 rebounds in the game. And hits the front iron and drops it through. 64-44. Jones played a year at Wisconsin. Went into the portal. Signed on with Nevada, and she hits the second free throw. 64-45. Western Kentucky, they've got the basketball, they've got the lead. Hayes bounces to Pratcher. Pratcher, right side of the key. Misses on the jump shot, and the rebound grabbed by Roden. Roden pushes the tempo. Gets down to the baseline. Spins in between two defenders. Finds Jones. Jones free throw line jump shot. No good. Got her own rebound. Takes it inside and scores. 64-47. Down to a 17-point deficit. Coach Greg Collins wants a timeout for Western Kentucky. Started out as a 30, but I think they're stretching it to a full. Although Western Kentucky is standing up.
It's a break.
Western Kentucky called the timeout. And now they made it a full timeout. We'll take a break. Wolfpack down 64-47. This is Nevada women's basketball from Learfield.
Clear, 1 break left.
Okay.
E-Concrete and Pavers bring your outdoor living space dreams to life. Heavy Duty provides quality hardscapes that meet your expectations at competitive prices. Heavy Duty Concrete is licensed to complete most concrete and pavers projects. This means you can expect a long-lasting hardscapes that meet your local requirements. Heavy Duty is also proud to back the pack and serve its fan base in all of Northern Nevada. If you're looking for the largest selection of tents, barbecues, tables, chairs, and tailgate supplies, then Camelot Party Rentals is the largest provider in the Reno, Lake Tahoe, and Northern Nevada region. They have consultants that will help you have the best tailgating party outside of Mackey Stadium. There's a showroom in Sparks you can visit and see firsthand all the things you need for any special event or pregame tailgate party. Take a look at their website, CamelotPartyRentals.com, or give them a call, 355-9004. That's 355-9004.
30 seconds.
Since 1912, Fall Fence has been a mainstay company in the region serving Northern Nevada, Northern counties in California, including Lake Tahoe. Anything you need contained may be enclosed by Fall Fence, with fences for residences, companies, sports venues, farms, ranches, and other places. Your property will be better safeguarded with the help of our fencing services, and even though we've changed our inventory through the years, our quality and skilled installation for 10 seconds never changed. Visit them at fallfence.com.
Fox Sports Radio.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bud Light, a proud supporter of Wolfpack Athletics. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. All right, 8:17 to go here in the fourth. And the Pack trailing 64-47 to Western Kentucky. And the Lady Toppers will have the basketball, though, inbound from the far side, about halfway down into the backcourt. Gilvin gets the ball into Hayes. She's quickly picked up over there by Davis. Tripped up, kept her dribble alive. Pressure from the pack. They go for a trap and get the violation. 10-second violation. Western Kentucky didn't get the ball across midcourt in time, and give a lot of credit to the Wolfpack defense. Set the trap, snapped it closed. Let's see what they can do on the offensive end now with Maxey. Maxey hounded out there by Gilvin in between the circles. Bounce goes to Gilvin. Gilvin top right. Check that Givens top right. Hand off Roden. Roden down the left side. She ends up on the deck. Loose ball. Maxey goes after it. And Coach Levens calls a timeout. 8 seconds on the shot clock. A scramble for the basketball. And Coach Levens, I think, saw that the Wolfpack had possession and was able to call the timeout. And we'll see if they call it a 30 here. The officials having a discussion. The Wolfpack pulling out their chairs, which... Okay. Technical foul on Maya Pratcher for Western Kentucky. Well, we've had 2 technicals in this game. This is not the Island way. It's not the way we do it. Islands, 2 technical fouls. 17-point game. Coach Levens has got her team gathered around on the bench. Coach Collins has got his team standing up. He's sending them back out. It's like he thought it was a 30 and the Wolfpack thought it was a full. Just a little bit of confusion. Just a little bit. At Camelot Party Rentals, we make it great so you can celebrate with the best selection. Rental equipment for weddings and special events. Camelot Party Rentals, proud sponsor of the Nevada Wolfpack. Okay, so apparently Coach Collins said all he had to say in 30 seconds. His team's out on the floor. The Wolfpack still gathered around Coach Levens, getting full use of the full timeout, so to speak. Hey, by the way, when you get a chance, check out our Nevada Women's Basketball Packcast. You can find it at nevadawolfpack.com/podcasts. Most recent one up there is Tori Davis, and interesting chronicle of her tattoos. And we taped a bunch of them here in Maui. University President Sandoval is on, and we'll get him up as soon as possible. A lot of interesting things there about the new arena and things that are of interest to Wolfpack fans of all sports. So that's coming up, and try to have some different ones from time to time. Hope everybody's getting ready for a good holiday, whatever you celebrate. We hope you enjoy it. So Western Kentucky's 5 players have been standing out at midcourt now for, I don't know, maybe a minute or so. And now the Wolfpack breaks their huddle. And they'll go out with, okay, Tori Davis gets to shoot the technical. There's that deep breath, and the shot is too strong. Wow. Davis will get another try. Should be out on the floor with Jones and Roden and Maxey and Givens. And the second try is good. And the Wolfpack maintains possession. So they're down 16 now. Chance to cut it down to 14, maybe 13. Although the three-point shooting, 1 of 17 in this game, does not lend a reason for hope. But let's see. Roden drives it down low, had her shot knocked away under the basket. And out of bounds, over the baseline, it'll stick with the Wolfpack. Davis gets it in. Maxey scooted in from the left side, got it at the left edge of the paint and got pounded. A couple of free throws coming up, so here you go. 16, chance to get it down to 14. Maxey has been to the line twice in this game. Missed them both. First one's good here. Maxey's played 30 minutes, 4 points, 5 rebounds, a couple of steals. I told you it's humid here. They're cleaning up some perspiration on the floor again. And Maxey with a second try here. Flips it up and in. 64-50. 14-point game. Plenty of time now. Got to get a little help from Western Kentucky along the way. They beat the defense, but throw it away. And there's the help. Pass into the front court was picked off by Givens, and a foul called now on Western Kentucky. All right, that's 4 fouls against Western Kentucky, so you got that situation to deal with. Wolfpack inbounds in the backcourt to get it to Maxey. She walks it through the logo. Bounces to Jones. Jones getting a lot of playing time here in the second half. Ball goes to Givens. Givens out top of the arc. Dribble and a handoff down. Now a quick pass to the right side. Davis wants a three. It's on its way. Good! Tori Davis from in front of the Nevada bench. It's an 11-point game. Wolfpack trailing 64-53. Pressure in the backcourt to Legdy. Pass into the front court, Salary. Meade's got it. Pass goes to Gilvin, left wing. Out top. Hayes, back to Meade. She wants a three-pointer. Ow! And that one's good from high right. 67-53. 6.5 to play. Wolfpack got to play smart. They dribble over to the right side. Oh, Maxey got flattened by Hayes. Hayes was trying to play defense on Davis and just clobbered Maxey. Hayes picks up her third. And there you go. There's the 5th team foul against Western Kentucky. There's your break. You got free throws the rest of the way if you can draw the fouls. Now you got to make your free throws. Maxey's got the basketball. Packed down by 14, now 13. Free throw good. And the Wolfpack has only committed 1 team foul so far here in the 4th. So a good situation there. Let's see what Maxey can do with the second. Dymo. Hit the iron, wouldn't go. Rebound, grabbed by Western Kentucky. They'll bring it out of the backcourt with Gilvin. Gilvin, pass up top, Salary, right side. Out top, Gilvin. They'll get it into the hands of Meade. Swing it around to Hayes, top left. Into the left corner to Legdy. Out top, Meade. Into the hands of Hayes. They go in the paint, kick it out. Meade left side, got Maxey up in the air, pulls up from 15, missed the shot. Rebound, Roden. Roden across the timeline. Working the top right. Dribbles it down the left side of the paint, gets inside, scores, and she's fouled. And the foul will be on Meade, and that is her third. All right, chance for a three-point play here. Wolfpack down by 11. Roden at the line. She's got 6 points now. This will be her first trip to the stripe. Free throw good. All right, you got a 10-point game now. 5:45 to play. Pressure in the backcourt. Western Kentucky throws it away again. Corey Davis takes it into the front court. Double teamed on the right side. Gets it out top to Jones. Jones finds Givens. Givens high left. Dribbles down the left side of the paint. Leaves it down low for Roden. The drive inside, no good, but the putback by Davis is good. 8-point game. 67-59. Pressure. Wolfpack takes it away. We got a foul now, too. I think it's going to be on Hayes. Could have been a jump ball. Could have been a tie-up, but no, a foul on Hayes. That's her 4th. Free throws coming up for Davis. The hustle, the assertiveness, paying off. Davis comes over, gets the towel. And it will be Maxey at the line. Hit the last two and misses this one strong. Ouch. Wolfpack now 17 of 25 from the stripe, 68%. Maxey with a second try. Shot is up and good. (67-60). 7-point game, 5:15 to play. Western Kentucky beats the pressure. Meade into the front court. Bounces out top. Gilvan's got it out by the logo and gets it back to Meade. Well away from the basket. Pass goes to Chatfield. Chatfield high right. Handoff, Gilvan at the sideline. Wolfpack goes to the double team. The ball ends up in the hands of Salary. Salary gets it to Meade. Meade top of the arc. Bounces right side. Chatfield into the corner. Gilvan, shot clock running down. Goes for the three, no good. Givens with the rebound. Gets it up to Davis. Davis goes behind the back. Takes it to the free throw line. Kicks it left side. Roden with a three-point shot. Audrey Roden with a three ball to make it a 4-point game. Wolfpack down 67-63. 4.5 to play. Rick Collins wants a timeout for Western Kentucky. His 27-point lead in the first half is down to 4 with 4 minutes and 30 seconds to play here in the fourth quarter in the Maui Classic. 30-second timeout. Wow. Wolfpack shot horribly in the first half. Dug themselves a giant hole. Didn't get a whole lot better in the third quarter. Came back a little bit and a little yo-yo back and forth. But now, 4:30 to play. They've made it a 4-point game and they've forced turnovers. They've made shots. Okay. Western Kentucky to inbound under the Nevada basket. Full court pressure from the pack. Ball comes in. Ooh. Talegny got it over on the far sideline and contact by Maxey. Maxey picks up her fourth. Still just the second team foul. Wolfpack needs to maintain their intensity defensively. Ball into Meade. Meade pushes the tempo really quick into the front court. Lobs it down low. Got it to Talegny and she scores. Went from the right side of the paint to the left and got the bucket to go. 69-63, 6-point game. Wolfpack back in this one. Davis down the right side and she's fouled. The foul will be on Meade. And that is her fourth. Already a bonus situation, so free throws coming up here. Wolfpack trailing by 6. Davis at the stripe. She is 5 for 7 in the game. The Wolfpack 18 of 27.
I'll look forward to it. Let me get my iPad set up.
And more cleanup on the perspiration. You know, they say it's not the heat, it's the humidity. Here we are in a few days away from Christmas, and people are fanning themselves, trying to stay cool. Tori Davis, freebie. Missed it. Hit the iron twice and wouldn't fall. Ouch. All right, second chance here. There's that deep breath. Second one, too strong. Boy, Tori just doesn't miss free throws. She missed some big ones right there. 4 minutes to play. Talegny, right side, Salary. Pass goes out to the logo, Meade. She's picked up there by Maxey. Bounce goes left side, Chatfield. Chatfield looks inside, finds Salary. She goes outside. Meade all alone for a three, and it's good. Yeah, there was nobody in the zip code defensively. 72-63. Pack running out of time here. Givens out top. Bounces to the right wing. That's where Maxey picked up by Chatfield. Maxey wants to drive, gets down low. Contact, flips one up. Shot won't go, but free throws coming up. They'll call a foul on Chatfield. That'll be her second. So the Wolfpack will get an opportunity at the line again. They may look back at this one. There's a lot of things you look back on this one. But right now, 18 of 29 from the stripe, just 62%. They've been to the line 11 more times than Western Kentucky. Free throw by Maxey, rattles around and in. So yeah, 11 more attempts, but only 3 more points at the stripe. Maxey, second one. Kicked around and dropped through. Wait, they put a point up there for Western Kentucky. Teresa Turner's the official. See if you can get them to straighten that out. The Wolfpack can't afford to lose any points in this game. All right, 72-65. They've straightened it out. Gilvan again to inbound, bounces into Meade. Wolfpack goes for the trap. She makes a quick move, lobs it down low to Salary, and she misses a little bunnied inside, but gets fouled by the Pack. Who was down there? Foul's going to be on Roden. And Roden picks up her fourth. So that's 3 against the team now. You want to stay out of the bonus if you can. Jackson comes out. Davis goes back in. Salary. Free throw time. She is 3 for 4 in this game. And misses the first. Western Kentucky lead stays at 7. They led by 27 in the first half. All right, Salary with another try. Bounces it, spins it, flips it up, and no, missed the second one. Jones with a rebound. Okay, door is open. Maxey dribble into the front court. Coach Levens up, directing traffic. Maxey got bumped over on the right sideline. Instead gets the ball out top. They get it to Roden. Top of the arc. Roden holds it, gets it to Davis. Davis drives in between defenders. Gets called for an offensive foul. Let's see. Oh, what do they call it? Yeah. Offensive foul on Davis. That hurts. Inside of 3 minutes to play. Lexi Givens will guard the inbound pass from Gilvan. 72-65. Western Kentucky. Gilvan has it, gets it into Salary. They got a chance to trap her on the sideline. Instead, she bounces it out. They get it up to Talegdi. She's into the front court. Now over to Meade. Meade over on the right side. Pass goes high left. Chatfield. Hop, skip, and a jump. Takes it out top. Gets it back left. Salary pushed off on her way in. Instead, they're going to call a foul on Roden. And for Audrey, that'll be her 5th. They missed the push-off by Salary on the drive and managed to ticket the foul on Audrey Roden. She'll check out with the 5 fouls. And Sullivan will check in. Boy, Izzy has had a tough shooting time. He has not scored in this game. 0 for 9 from the field, 0 for 7 from three-point range. Salary, free throw good. 73-65. Second attempt, good as well. 9-point game, 74-65. Maxey into the front court. She's guarded by Gilvan. Ball goes out to Givens. Now out top, Maxey. Maxey over on the right wing. Oh, Izzy Sullivan driving through. Meade hit the deck. They're calling another offensive foul? Yeah. Offensive foul on Sullivan. Wow. I don't think they had an offensive foul at all until the last minute or so. And then one on Davis and one on Sullivan. And now that's 5 team fouls and a bonus situation. So that door that was wide open, it kind of creak and close a little bit. Still plenty of time though. Pack has gotten their opportunities. Gilman to inbound from next to the Nevada bench. Ball into Meade. He'll walk it out of the backcourt this time. And pound the dribble. Use some clock out there near midcourt. As Maxey comes in to play the defense. Meade drives in, leaves it down low for Salary. Pops it up and in. Took it to the right side of the paint. Got up in the air, spun, and makes it 76-65. Inside of 2 minutes to play. Sullivan. Pass out top for Kai Jackson. Back to Sullivan. Drives left side. Gets it out to Givens. Givens, pass down low, is too strong, out of bounds. And the Wolfpack unraveling here in the final minutes. All going back to Western Kentucky. And another cleanup on aisle 7. Told you it's humid here. 1:43 left. 76-65. Western Kentucky on top, and they've got the basketball. Jones guarding the inbound pass. Ball comes into Meade. Meade, change of pace. Quicks it, slows it down, gets it out of the backcourt, gets it over to Gilvin. Gilvin back to Meade, out near the logo. Dribbles left, they cleared that left side for her. Solid defense by the Wolfpack so far. Salary right side. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Salary drives through the paint, gets it over to Gilvin. Gilvin, three-pointer from in front of her own bench. That hurts, 79-65. 5 ticks away from the 1 minute mark remaining in this game. Lexi Givens out at the top of the arc, and we've got a timeout, 30-second timeout. Nope, going to stretch it to a full timeout. 59.5 seconds remaining, and the Wolfpack now trailing by 14, 79-65. It is a full timeout. Sean, do we need to get a break in here?
We do.
Let's take a break. This is Nevada women's basketball from Learfield.
Clear, last break, 1 minute.
All right.
Into overtime. But
Close, but no cigar.
the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
30.
Your Wolfpack away game journey starts here. Let us help you create unforgettable memories. Fly from Reno Tahoe International Airport to more than 20 nonstop destinations. Soaring from RNO is a quick, easy way to fly and back the pack. Wolfie approved. RNO is your gateway to and from Reno Tahoe. With 20 plus destinations, we can get you virtually anywhere in the world in one stop or less. Memories await. Book
10.
NoAirport.com/Wolfpack.
On Sports Radio.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, it's been interesting here in Maui, and with 59.5 seconds left, Wolfpack inbounds in the front court from the far sideline. Ball comes into Sullivan. Izzy bounces it high right. Maxey takes it down the sideline, bounces it back. Sullivan gets it out top, Givens. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Givens drives in, kicks out top. Sullivan, wide left, missed the three-pointer. Long rebound. Maxey's got it, drives inside, gets the layup to go, and gets fouled. No, a chance for a three-point play. But the Wolfpack trailing 79-67, so they're down by a dozen. Maxey 6 of 10 from the stripe in this game. Shot up and no good. Rebound, Jackson. She got low bridge down there. They're going to count the bucket. Jackson got up, put the shot up, and got low bridge down there. They called the foul on Western Kentucky, counted the basket, and now a chance for a three-point play for Rakaya Jackson. It's a 10-point contest, 79-69, 37.2 seconds remaining. And Jackson's free throw, no good. Rebound Chatfield. And a foul called on Imby Jones, and Imby's not sure what she did. But referee Teresa Turner is. Wow. What a game. Back and forth and up and down and over and under. And Gilvin has free throws coming up. Gilvin with 10 points in the game. Has hit both of her free throw attempts in this one. But misses this one. Maybe Coach Levens has some magical play up her sleeve. That's what it's going to take. Gilvin hits the second. It was 80-69. Gilvin checks out. Hayes back in. Wolfpack gets it in. Maxey. Coaching staff says, Dymo, go, move, let's go. No time to waste. Ball out top, Sullivan. Sullivan gets it back to Maxey. Maxey runs into the defense, got it out to Givens. Lexi misses a three. Rebound Jackson, and she's fouled underneath. A free throw is coming up for Rakaya. The foul is on Mead, and that should be her fifth. She'll come out, and Gilvin will go back in. And Rakaya Jackson. Stripe time. She's 1 for 3 at the line in this game. And misses the first. Wolfpack now 20 of 33 from the stripe. Second one. Rolled in, kicked out. Maxey saves it at the baseline. 19 seconds, and Maxey gets fouled. Foul will be on Gilvin. Shots coming up for Dymo. Dymo last year as a freshman shot 56% from the stripe. This year over 80%. Free throw time. Too strong. Score stays stuck at 80-69, 18.5 seconds left. Maxey. Second one good. 80-70. Full court pressure, Wolfpack. Western Kentucky beats it. They'll probably just run out the clock here. Shot clock is off, 10 seconds. 5 seconds. And Western Kentucky will win it by a score of 80-70. Wolfpack goes 0-2 here in the Maui Classic. And the record now at 5-8 on the season. Western Kentucky goes to 9-2, and they will finish 1-1 here at the Maui Classic. I think we're going to effort to get Imby Jones to come over. Imby got the start in the second half of this game. Wound up playing 25 minutes. Most for her all season long. And she is working her way towards our broadcast area. Okay, we have Coach Levens joining us. Well, that was a giant roller coaster, a great comeback there in the second half that fell short. Your thoughts on the game?
I really loved our fight, especially after the first quarter. We just dug ourselves a hole. Our biggest thing was that, hang on.
What's going on?
What's the problem? I don't know. What are we doing?
It might have been an altercation behind us. Coach Levens is checking it. Oh, it's Mead again. Mead involved. Coach Levens coming over. And she's going to take care of putting out fires, and we'll get Imby Jones in here.
Yeah.
Indy, we were talking with Coach about the roller coaster game. What was it like to get this team back in the game in the second half?
We were obviously down early, and I think it was just, we went into halftime, we just talked about like just chipping away at the lead.
Yep.
And, I think we came out.
Download the Transit app or visit rtcwashoe.com today. RTC, building a better community through quality transportation.
found them. Those are updated stats. Yeah, you bet.
some reason when I call him, he can't answer his phone. Something's going on. I'm not sure what. But I don't want to talk on, because YouTube has the audio right now, I think.
It does.
Yeah, so I don't want to talk on it.
You want me to unplug it?
No. I mean, Easton, just so you know, we're all set. Everything's A-OK. This will be the last time you hear from me. And have a great game. Thank you. So when I come back after this, since we're kind of delayed, I did.
All right, so it's Will. Hang on. You can just put Will and Marcos. I don't know if we want to do their last names.
Oh, sure.
Will and Marcus.
Will Santos and Marcus Burkles.
Yep.
We know what year they are?
I do not. I think they're underclassmen, but I don't quote me.
All right, we got it?
All right.
Yeah.
Sweet.
All right.
All right, have fun.
Yeah. So Andrew, tip off 04? 808. Okay. All right, man. Thank you. What time? Yeah, we'll be good. We'll be good.
It's a Seabury choir for the National and a Seabury
Right.
student. Different kids, but same deal, basically.
Okay.
They already do captain? Huh? They already do captain? I think so. I'm moving you over here now that the Nevada guy's out of the way.
Hey, what's Joey's last name again?
Orstein.
How do you spell it?
Oh gosh, I think it's Morestein.
Orstein, okay. I was thinking of having him come on for like 1 or 2 minutes. Just do a little, hey, how's the thing going?
Yeah, like that, yeah.
Welcome back to the island of Maui. It's the 8th annual Maui Classic. We're in Makawao, Maui, about 9 miles from the coast at Seabury Hall, home of the Seabury Hall Spartans. I'm Ron Callan, and welcome to this, along with Easton D'Amelia with Learfield, and Andrew Goodwin to my left, the Sports Information Director for women's basketball. Also helping us out tonight, Jeremiah Ricketts, who's shooting the video along with 2 students from Seabury Hall, Will Santos and Marcus Burkholtz, and Joey Morstein from Oregon State's helping us out as well. So we got a good team for you tonight. with this big game against the Hurricanes of Miami and, of course, the Oregon State Beavers. This game running a few minutes behind because of what happened in the game previous to this one. 80-70, Western Kentucky takes care of the Nevada Reno Wolfpack. So WKU ends up split in this tournament, and of course Nevada Reno going 0-2. But hey, they made a big comeback in that game that finished just a little while ago. But as I look across the hall here, literally Seabury Hall, a lot of Beaver fans here tonight, expecting another big crowd as we get you set for basketball here in Miami of the ACC, 10-1 on the season. Right now, it is time for our matchup history presented by Holland America Line. Discover cruise deals at hollandamerica.com. So let's go look through this matchup between the Beavs and the Hurricanes. Right now, as you look at it overall, the Beavs are 1-0. I remember the game they played in Miami in the 2019-2020 season. Oregon State dominating the Hurricanes 75-53. That game in Miami at a tournament. And then, so that's been the only meeting between these two teams until tonight. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens. Of course, you look at the rosters for both teams. But you look at overall Miami, 10-1 on the season. And their coach, Tricia Kolop, she's a Purdue grad from 1993. 485 wins, 280 defeats. And, of course, Scott Rueck, graduate of Oregon State in 1991. His 29th season, and he has 301 wins and 160 losses at Oregon State. Going for more right here in Miami tonight. You know what we need to do right now for all of our radio affiliates? Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Beaver Basketball from Learfield. All right, so let's do this as it just is 6 o'clock here on the island of Maui, 8 o'clock on the Pacific Coast. If you're in the Central Time Zone, it's 10 o'clock. And for those folks back in Florida who might be watching this as Miami fans, happy tomorrow. Happy 21st of December. But the bottom line is their team's been having a ball here, as we all have. I mean, it's paradise personified, no doubt about it. But interesting roster for Miami with the Cavender twins. Now, if you follow social media, if you follow college basketball, Hannah Cavender and Haley Cavender are, well, I would call them entrepreneurs. They are astute businesswomen who have made their mark in social media. And you got to give them credit. There's no doubt about it. Let's see how they do on the court tonight. Now, Haley was amazing against Nevada Reno last night, scoring 25 points. And that is pretty impressive. As the crowd continues to file in, I think it's going to be totally packed tonight as we Scott Rueck wearing his black Beaver basketball polo shirt. I went Hawaiian tonight. I've got one of those walnut necklaces that they give you when you arrive for the tournament. Miami, by the way, in their dark green uniforms, white numerals and orange trim. Looking across at the officials, couple of Pac-12 veterans. Darren Kresnick and Karen Lesuick, along with Brad Schmidt. They'll be the trio working this game tonight, as the Beavers are huddling under the, let's see, that would be the north basket. Miami on the bench, as we're going to have the national anthem and the Hawaii State song. That is a tradition here at the Maui Classic. Our halftime guest will be Derek Sebastian, the ukulele master, who's here hanging out tonight. Ben Pregnell, the founder of Basketball Maui, and now, of course, Varsity Sports, which runs this tournament, and this tournament has become something special. And the Seabury High School Choir, they will be entertaining us with the U.S. National Anthem to begin. And then after this song's complete, we'll have some other singers come on and do the Hawaii State song. So here we go. Yeah, nice job by the Seabury Hall Choir, and standing ovation. Beaver fans, I'm going to say probably the same amount as we had last night. They take up an entire section of this beautiful gymnasium here in the hills of central Maui. And now here's a duet doing the Hawaii State song. Nice job by the duet. As we get you ready for tip-off here in just a minute or two, both teams return to the respective benches. The Beavers in their home white uniforms will be to my right as you look at the basketball court. Miami 10-1 on the season. As we get you ready, I'm looking forward to this to see how the Beavers follow up their tremendous performance last night, their best one of the season. Let's get to the starting lineups, and let's begin with the Hurricanes from the University of Miami. Number 4 is Jasmine Roberts. She's a guard averaging 11 points per game. Jasmine Roberts is a senior from Jacksonville, Florida. Number 14, Haley Cavender. She's leading the team, 18.1 per game. They're from Gilbert, Arizona. Both graduate students. Their sister, Hannah Cavender, also starting, averaging 8.1 points per game. Natalia Marshall, one great athlete, a forward, a graduate student, 6'5", from Queens, New York. She could be one of the difference makers for the Hurricanes tonight. And then number 44, Cameron Williams. She's averaging 11.4 points per game.
The Beavers being introduced right now. Tiara Bolden, the senior from Eugene, 8.3 points per game and 23 last night. Kennedy Schuler, the sophomore from Gresham, 7 points per game, along with 3 assists per game. A.J. Marat, number 11, leads the team, 11 points per game, 4.2 rebounds and 2 assists. Catarina Ferreira, the senior from Sao Paulo, Brazil, averaging just under 10 points. She had 26 and 11 last night. And Kelsey Reese, averaging just under 11 points per game and 7.5 rebounds, the team's leading rebounder so far this season. Happy to bring you this on YouTube and, of course, the Beaver Sports Network. And if you're looking for it, just go to OSU Beaver Athletics on YouTube. They have their own page, and the game is live there. And looking forward for you to not only hearing the game, but seeing it. Both teams in their huddle. Scott Ruick just wants his team to continue the approach they had last night. Aggressive, maybe pick up the pace. We'll see how Miami counters. They, of course, they were, you know, Valerina was hanging in with them for a while last night, but they pulled away for an easy win. Big crowd on hand. Of course, outside you can get food trucks with gelato, with noodles, with Mexican food, with burgers. And it's not cold in this gym tonight. It's pretty warm inside Seabury Hall as we get ready to tip off the finals of the 8th Maui Classic, live from Makawao, Maui. It'll be Kelsey Reese jumping for Oregon State, and number 44, Cameron Williams, jumping for Miami. And the Beavs control the tip. Nice job by Kelsey to Catarina Ferreira. She's out on top as we get things going. Beavs going right to left. Kennedy Schuler now out on top to Tiara Bolden. Bolden to AJ. AJ out beyond the three-point line. Now she gets it to Catarina. Three-pointer for Cat. Off the rim, no good. Rebound by Jasmine Roberts, and she quickly brings it across half court. Kennedy trying to knock the ball out of her hand. Now she gets it over to Haley Cavender, number 14. Haley dribbles with the left hand, gets it to her twin sister, number 15, Hannah Cavender. Now she whips it inside to number 44, Williams. She puts it up off the glass and good. And it's the first basket of the game at the 9:15 mark. AJ goes to the foul line, now out to Catarina, up for another three-pointer. This one's good. Nothing but net for Catarina Ferreira, and she gives the Beavers a 3-2 lead. 1 minute into this finals. Cavender, Hannah, near half court. Schuler, where's number 1? Makes her pass it over to Roberts, number 4. Now back over to Haley Cavender. Stops 14 feet out, a little shot short off the front rim. Rebound by Cat. Quickly she brings it across half court to Tiara Bolden. Tiara says, I'll shoot a long three-pointer. It's off the right side of the rim, no good. And a rebound by number 15, Hannah Cavender. Cavender gets it into Roberts. She floats one up, and it drops through. She got the soft touch there, and it's 4-3 Hurricanes. A.J. Marat down toward the right corner. Now ball's tipped and taken away by Miami, a turnover, but then Cat gets in there, takes it right back. The pass by Miami kind of floated, and Cat caught up with it and stole it. Right-hand corner three for A.J. Off the side of the rim, no good. Rebound by Cavender, Haley Cavender, to her sister Hannah, and she loses the ball out of bounds. It's a turnover to Oregon State. Just underway here on the island of Maui. Beavs 1 for 4 from the field. Miami 2 for 3. Shot put up no good by the Beavs. The rebound by Roberts. Quick outlet pass to Haley Cavender. Cavender with Schuler on her. Wants to drive down toward the baseline. Gets it back out to number 44, Cameron Williams. That shot's off the glass, no good. Scott Ruick looking for a foul as Catarina was pushed from behind. No call. As Darren Kresnick says, nope, it wasn't. I'd have to agree with Scott in this case. Schuler with the basketball. A lot of contact inside there. Schuler out on top to Kelsey. Three-pointer for Kelsey. Off the rim, no good. 7:15 to go first quarter. 4-3 Miami. Cavender Hannah with the ball. Where's number 15? Looks over at Coach Tricia Cullip. Now gives it over to Roberts. Jasmine Roberts, the senior from Jacksonville, Florida. Out on top, this is Natalia Marshall, the graduate student from Queens. Now to Haley, she floats one up, no good, and the ball is taken by Kat over to Tiara Bolden. 6:41 to go first quarter. Packed house here on Maui as Katarina tries to get inside. Now she gets it to Haley, off the glass and good. Great pass by Ferreira to Reese, and the Beavs take a 5-4 lead. Williams wants to go in, and now she travels with the basketball. That's turnover number 3 for Miami. The Beavs have 1. As Marshall comes out, replaced by number 8. That is Darian Rogers, a 5'11 senior from Chicago, a guard. And here come the Beavs. No backcourt pressure right now by Miami as Kennedy Schuler brings it across half court. Kennedy now dribbling with the left hand, now turns to the right. Floats it into Kelsey, the ball's knocked away, and it's a turnover for the Beavs, and Cavender's behind. I heard she knocks the ball off her foot. And a sly smile of oops by number 15, Hannah Cavender. 5-4 Beavers. And they'll get the ball, and now we've got backcourt pressure by Miami. Ball's inbounded to AJ. They double team her. She gets rid of it to Schuler. Now Kat back over to AJ. They get it across half court. Now she tries to throw it inside to Kelsey Reese, but it goes right to number 8, Rogers. So another turnover for the Beavs now. They have 3, Miami with 4. And the ball is almost taken away by Schuler. And now it's back out on top to Roberts. Roberts to the right elbow. Pull-up jumper. Off no good. And Sela Heidi, who's just come in the game for the Beavs, gets the rebound. The 6'7 senior from North Bend, Washington. And now they're going to give a traveling call to Kat Ferreira. And both teams kind of in the turnover mode, both with 4 now. As Bolden's going to come back in and give AJ a break. So it's Bolden, Ferreira, and then the tall timber of Kelsey Reese and Sela Heidi. And Kennedy Schuler in the backcourt, trying to make life a little more difficult for number 15, Hannah Cavender. Cavender dribbles across half court. Kennedy follows her. Gets it to Haley Cavender. Now on the left-hand side, it's Roberts. Roberts on top. Gets it to Rogers. Rogers, turnaround jumper, can't get it off actually. Goes into Williams. She puts it off the glass with a left hand and good. And it's 6-5, Hurricanes. Schuler out on top to Kelsey. Kelsey goes in. They're going to call a travel on Kelsey Reese as she took off. She was so wide open. I don't even know if she realized how wide open she was. And when she got going, she shuffled her feet just a little bit. Just about halfway through this first quarter, 6-5, Miami leading here in the finals of the 8th annual Maui Classic. Rogers beyond the three-point line, left wing, gets it to Roberts, turnaround jumper inside the paint, and rolls around no good. And Heidi goes up strong and brings down the rebound. Hands it off to Ferreira. Kat, where's number 30? Had 26 and 11 last night. Right-hand corner, Schuler three-pointer, and it hits off the backboard into the hands of Miami. As Cavender now is hounded by Kennedy. Kennedy won't let her go baseline. Now they're going to call a foul on Kennedy Schuler, and Scott with a sly smile saying, hey, Kat was hammered much harder than that earlier, as he follows the official, and it's time for a timeout. We'll take one. 4:29 to go first quarter as the kids from Maui come out to shoot some baskets during this break. It's Miami 6, Oregon State 5. We'll return to the state of Hawaii on the Beaver Sports Network right after this. You're listening to Learfield. Welcome back to Maui. Timeout here halfway through the first quarter. You know, hey, the parents love their kids on this Oregon State team. I see Jason Schuler across the way, Kennedy's dad, and at a rest stop somewhere in the state of Oregon, Vince and Tammy Marat watching the game on YouTube. Hi, guys. And wherever you may be, my daughter Lily watching in Nashville tonight. And it's great to have these games televised on YouTube. 6-5. And the price is right, too, as Scott Ruick throws his grease board down, not happy with the way this officiating has been going so far in this game. Brad Schmidt was the referee that he's still talking to right now. Roberts gets the inbounds pass, puts up a jumper, no good. Heidi with another rebound. Sela playing big and strong inside early in this one. Chloe Vathina makes her first appearance of the night. Hounded out there by Hannah Cavender. She hands it off to Reese. Kelsey way out on top beyond the three-point line, looking for a backdoor pass, can't find anyone open. So finally it's in the hands of Bolden. Beavers, they are 1 for 7 from the field in this game. Reese, right-hand side with 3 on the shot clock. Katarina's got to shoot a 3. This one's no good as Chloe tries to go for the old board, but it's Cavender, Hannah, who gets it, and it's Rogers. Now we have a travel on Rogers. 3:51 to go here in this first quarter. All right, Beavs with the ball down 1. Vathina, who had a best game as a collegiate basketball player last night, 7 points, 4 for 4 from the foul line. And she's knocked down by Roberts. Coach Collop, not a happy camper for Miami. We knew this was going to be an intense game, and it's really developing that way. 3:42 to go, first quarter. Seabury Hall, Makawao, Maui. Vathina, hounded out on top by Hannah Cavender, bounces it to Cat, three-pointer top of the key, off the mark, no good, and it's 6-5. The Beavers have had 4 turnovers in the last 3 minutes, and now we have a whistle and a foul. I think it's an offensive foul on number 21. The Schuler's going to come back in. Marat's back in. Bolden and Katarina will sit. So on the floor, the quintet for Scott Ruick. You've got A.J. Marat, Chloe Vathina. They're both in the back court. Under the basket to my left is Kelsey Reese. Kennedy Schuler right in front of me here. And Susanna Jeppes makes her first appearance, the redshirt junior from Medellin, Colombia. She's out there for Scott. Now, Vathina, dribbling with the left hand, the right hand, hounded by a Miami player. Now she throws it to AJ, and we have a whistle and a foul underneath. Anae Adams is in for the first time for Miami. She's from New Bedford, Massachusetts, went to the Tilton School. She's a freshman, 5'6". Now Roberts comes out. Roberts with 2 personal fouls, and she is replaced. Anae Adams is in there. Now they are wiping some sweat up from the floor under the basket. Number 42, Leah Harmon's in the game for the first time from Patterson, New Jersey. Went to the IMG Academy. Ball's inbounded to AJ. She drives toward the paint, goes in. Little fade away from 9 is off the rim. No good. Rebound Miami. Here's number 8. That's Rogers. Right-hand corner. Gets to Harmon. Back on top to number 14, Haley Cavender. Cavender drives inside at the left elbow. Gets it back out to Marshall. She shoots from the top of the key and hits beyond the three-point line. It's a three-pointer, and now it's 9-5 Miami. That's their first attempt from long distance. The Beavs are 1 for 9 from long distance early in this game. Vathina. 9-5 as Kelsey thinks about a 3. Now dribbles once, hands it off to AJ. AJ at the left elbow, loses the basketball. It's picked up by Marshall. And here comes Miami again, now up 4. A drive inside the paint. And they're going to call what? A offensive foul on number 5, Anae Adams. Beavs get a break there. That ball went off the glass and went in. 2:19 to go. Beavs now in a long stretch. They haven't scored for 4 minutes and 15 seconds. They're down 4 now with 2:19 to go. Ferreira back in. Jeppes comes out. Bolden, Ferreira, Murat, Schuler, and Kelsey Reese on the floor for Scott. Here we go. Schuler bounces it to the left elbow to Cat. Cat turns, faces the basket, looks inside. Now over to Kelsey. Back to Ferreira out on top. Cat wants to drive inside, now gets it out to Schuler. Schuler, 14, she goes in, off the glass, no good, just to the side of the rim. But guess what, a putback is up and good by Kelsey Reese. Great job to get the old board by Kelsey, and it's 9-7 Miami. And that drought is over for Oregon State. 6 turnovers for the Beavs, 7 for Miami. A jumper put up by Cavender Haley, no good. Rebound Murat. And here come the Beavs in those white home uniforms. Ball goes inside to Cat Ferreira, and it's off the glass and good. And the Beavs tie the game at 9 with 1:28 to go first quarter. It's getting kind of warm inside this gym tonight with this huge crowd. As Rogers has the ball out on top. Ball goes in by Rogers, a little too strong off the backboard, hit the front of the rim, and now the ball's up for grabs. It's a jump ball, and the possession arrow should give the ball to Miami. One of the Miami players still down. That is Marshall, as Williams comes in, the 6'3" graduate student from Chicago. Marshall actually runs off. She has a little grimace on her face. He gets a handshake from Coach Cullip. 4 team fouls on Miami, just 1 on the Beavers here with 1:11 to go first quarter. Hannah Cavender looking to get it inbounds. Now goes to Robertson. An easy basket for Miami. She got good position, Williams did, on Kelsey Reese. 11-9. 1 minute to go in this first quarter. Bolden hands it off to Schuler. Floats it over to Ferreira. Cat back over to Kennedy. Kennedy gets the screen from Kelsey. Instead, she throws it to Kelsey. Now it's left-hand side. Bolden, open 3 ball. Perfect! Tiara Bolden with a 3-pointer, 40 seconds to go. The Beavs up 12-11. Big shot for the Beavs. They needed it. Cavender out between the circles. A long 3 by Rogers off the back rim, no good. Rebound by AJ. 12-11 Beavs. Shot clock turned off. 20 seconds to go, and now there's a collision between Kennedy Schuler and one of the Cavenders. It's on number 15. That would be Hannah. Don't know which twin is older. I forgot to ask that. But they're very close in age, being twins. Don't know which one was born first. Schuler. Where's number 1? At the foul line. 15 fouls. So Kennedy puts it up. It's in and out. She's had the toughest of breaks from the foul line. The last 4 shots, every shot's been like halfway down, then pops out. Happened again. Let's see if Kennedy can knock this one down. And she does. 19.8 seconds to go. Beavs up 2, 13-11. Kennedy comes out, does a good job. Scott gave her a big compliment. And Haley is older. So thank you, Andrew Goodwin, for getting that tidbit. As guess what? Haley knocks down a shot with 5 seconds to go. We have a 13-13 tie, 3 seconds to go. Bolden wants to go in, off the glass, no good. And no call. Beavers thought there was a foul, but no call. What a great first quarter. This is developing into quite, as T.R. Bolden said last night on the postgame show, quite a dogfight here on the island of Maui. First quarter in the books. Oregon State 13, Miami 13. We'll take a break and come back to Makawao, Maui right after this on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield.
could hit like we did last night, we'd be up by 10.
You know? I think maybe they're a little tired. How often do you play back-to-back? Hopefully we'll see that in the fourth quarter. Who's really, you know?
Beaver basketball is brought to you by Pacific Source Health Plans, with health plans for individuals, families, employers, and Medicare eligibles. Pacific Source does what's right, not just what's required. And my apologies if you could hear me talking during the commercial breaks, because we're on YouTube as well. So you YouTube folks get some insight sometimes. Not necessarily intentioned, but we'll try to keep it quiet during the commercial breaks. But thank you so much for being a part of this broadcast here and supporting this 8th annual Maui Classic. Second quarter just about to get away. Who's on the floor for the Beavs? Chloe Vathina, along with Tiara Bolden, Katarina Ferreira, A.J. Marat, and Kelsey Reese. For Miami, the Cavender twins are out there, along with number 5, Kaylee Borden is out there. And here's the three-pointer put up by Bolden, and she knocks it down, and that gives the Beavs a 16-13 lead. Pardon me, that's Anae Adams, number 5. Cavender gets it to number 5, Adams. Long pass to the right corner. That's Haley. She cannot get a shot off. Now it goes into Williams. She's big and strong. She puts it up. Shot blocked by Kelsey Reese. Kelsey Reese going step by step with Williams, and nice clean block by number 53. 9:27 to go, first half. 16-13. Beavers by 3. Bolden starting to warm up from outside. We like that. For Miami, they like to see the Cavenders. Like Cavender had 25. Williams puts one on off the glass a little too strong. Bolden with the rebound. That's her first. Brings it across half court. Now to Vathina as Scott Ruick calls out a play. Vathina bounces it to the right-hand side to A.J. beyond the three-point line. Ferreira, top of the key, left-hand side. Bolden says, I'll take another three. Off the front rim, no good this time as Williams gets the rebound. Here comes Miami. 8:55 to go. Second quarter. Cavender, Hannah puts up a floater, and it's good. And it's 16-15. Nice job by number 15, Hannah Cavender. Beautiful floater. Bolden. Out there is the point guard along with Vathina. And now she can't get, it's almost stolen by Miami, but Ferreira saves it back out to A.J. A.J. goes right baseline, floats it inside to Reese, puts up a little floater of her own, and that one's good. Bounced around and dropped through, and it's 18-15 Oregon State. Cavender, Hannah, gets it over to Haley. And Haley is the older one. Did I say that? I think I did. Back to number 14, in and out, no good. Haley misses that one, but the old board. And now here's a foul just to the left of the paint by Tiara Bolden. 8:05 to go in this first half. Ron Callan with you. Andrew Goodwin sitting to my left, bringing you live coverage. Back at Learfield, Easton D'Amelia, a college athlete who's helping us tonight. Cavender, Hannah to Haley. Haley stops at the top of the key, floats it to Williams to turn around. She travels with the basketball. So turnover number 8 for Miami. The Beavers have 6. Rebounding wise right now, Miami in the lead 14-10. And shooting percentage, both teams 25% from three-point land. Bees 3 of 12, Miami 1 of 4. Both teams 7 for 19 from the field. And Oregon State with a 3-point lead, trying to get their 5th win of the season. Vathina Out between the circles, gets it over to Ferrara. Inside a floater, and then we have a whistle. The ball went to A.J. Marat. They're going to call a foul on number 15, Hannah Cavender. For Cavender, that is, I believe, her second personal foul. Let's see how quick Stat Broad. Yep, it is her second. Roberts has 2, Cavender has 2. And it'll be baseline as Athena throws it to the right elbow to Kelsey Reese. And now it's Ferrara, now she's at the right elbow. She wants to go in off the glass. A pretty little scoop shot off the glass and good. It is 20-15 Oregon State, their largest lead of the evening. Nice job by Kat. She has 7 points. Bolden has 6. Marshall, number 21, dribbles out top. She's a good 3-point shooter. And now it's Cavender Hannah to Cavender Haley. Puts up a floater from 14, no good. Rebound, Kelsey Reese. Outlet pass to Chloe. She's one-on-one with Hannah. She puts it up the left hand and good! A pretty shot by Chloe Athena, her first of the night, 22-15 Beavs. Big smiles on the Beaver bench after that one. Number 5, that is stolen away by Ferrara. She's one-on-one. A little floater off the glass and good. And Coach Collop wants a timeout. 3 great layups in a row for Oregon State with great defense to add on top of it. And the Beavers, with 6:28 to go, have a 9-point lead. We'll take a break and come back to Maui right after this on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield. Hey, when you're out of town, you want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the free, that's the key word there, free Varsity Network app. Available for both Apple and Android. You can listen to college sports live with the Varsity Network app. And on that app, of course, Oregon State football, men's basketball, women's basketball, and baseball. Mitch Canham's team is going to be awesome. Make sure you get that app. And they're all there. It's great quality, plus 130 other colleges you can listen to their games, like Wake Forest. Jake Dickert, he'll have his team on there next fall. That's weird, right? The whole thing's weird on the Palouse, but that's for another time. Let's get back to this. Ball's inbounded by Miami. Number 21, Natalia Marshall, 6'5", is now trying to get the ball inside. Cavender can't get it to her. That's Haley Cavender. And now it's over to number 5, Anae Adams. Adams holding on to the ball, guarded by Chloe. And now it's Haley Cavender, goes to the right elbow. Nice pass inside to Williams for the basket. That was a pretty pass by Haley Cavender, and it's 24-17. The 6-minute mark left in the first half. AJ out on top right side. Gives it to Chloe. Chloe, one bounce, gives it back to AJ. AJ over to Ferrera, way out on top. Marshall guarding her. Now left-hand side is Bolden. Bolden wants to drive in the paint. Floats it to the right quarter to Haley. Now it's Cat out on top. She floats it inside to AJ. AJ underneath, can't get a shot up. Back to Bolden for a three. Ball short. No good. But she gets the old board. Gets the put back. Nope. She's going to get it out to AJ. And now it's Ferrera. She goes in right-hand corner, and there's a foul. They're going to call an offensive foul on Katarina Ferrera. Just a little too much contact after she let the ball go a little out of control. Bees have outscored Miami 11-4 in this quarter so far, 24-17, as Kennedy Schuler comes in for Chloe Fathina from Spain. She says the little village she lives in, pretty close to the west coast of Spain, as Kelsey Reese comes out. And it's Sela Heidi back in for the Beavs. 5:27 to go. Second quarter. Harmon now back in for Miami. Marshall out on top. This is Haley Cavender, number 14. She knocks that down, and it's 24-19. So a little 4-0. Beavs have made 4 of the last 5 shots, but 2 straight baskets for Miami, and it's a 5-point game with 5:04 to go in the second quarter. Katarina Ferrera floats it into Sela. Sela double team. Ball's knocked out of her hands. Picked up by Haley Cavender. Cavender gets it over to the left-hand side to Harmon. A floater up from the side, no good. And the ball was rebounded by, well, it was a battle between Bolden and Marshall, and it went off of Marshall. And so Karen Lasuik will inbound the basketball to Kat Ferrera, who actually inbounds it. The official, of course, bounced it to Kat out of bounds. Schuler now across half court. Left-hand side. It's Ferrera beyond the three-point line. Now gets it inside to Sela. Sela wants to turn around, and she can't get a shot off, so it's Schuler with 12 in the shot clock. Has it out top of the key. 4:26 to go. Floats it back to Sela. Back to Kennedy with 6:05 to go. Back inside to Sela. Great pass by Kennedy, but Sela can't handle the basketball, and it goes out of bounds. So the Beavers now with 9 turnovers. Miami with 9. And Oregon State, 3 turnovers in the last 2:09 and 0 points. 4:18 to go. Haley Cavender. Over to Adams, number 5. Back on top to Haley Cavender. Cavender, right elbow. Can't get a shot up, but goes to Williams. Knight Williams, a nice shot off the glass by Williams, and now it's 24-21. Just like that, Miami. A 6-0 run over the last 2:07. And now we have a foul on Miami. That's their second team foul of the second quarter. And the Beavers will get it right in front of us here at the scores table. Ferrera, Schuler, Heidi, Bolden, and AJ. She's deep in the right-hand corner right now. Ferrera gives it to her. AJ dribbles across the top of the key, hands off to Kennedy. 15 on the shot clock. Kennedy looking for an opening inside. Now it's AJ, three-pointer from the corner. No good, and it's rebounded by Haley Cavender. The Beavers now 3 of 14 from long distance. Harmon fakes the shot, gives it up to Marshall. Back out on top is Haley Cavender. 18 on the shot clock. Cavender, pull-up jumper from the foul line is good. She got away from the defenders, and right now Cavender has 6 points. Williams has 10. Ferrera has 9. Reese and Bolden with 6 for Oregon State. Beavs, no points in the last 3 minutes plus. Looking to get some good shots. Left-hand corner, Bolden. She wants to drive baseline. She goes in, and the ball is knocked off of a Miami player. So 13 seconds on the shot clock. 3:03 left in the second quarter. Substitution. Jeppes comes in, number 10. Marat and Heidi will come out. So it's Reese, Jeppes, Ferrera, along with Bolden and Schuler inbounding it. Here we go. Kennedy looking, floats it way out on top, and the ball's tipped out of bounds by Williams. Took a little too long for that ball to get there, but Williams couldn't get close enough to grab it, so it just went out of bounds. Jeppes will inbound it, cross court from us here. Game live on YouTube. Go to OSU Beavers Athletics, and you can watch as Kennedy goes in off the glass and good. A pretty shot by Kennedy Schuler. The Beavs doing great off the glass tonight. All of the guards have really contributed. 26-23, 2:40 to go. Nice job by Kennedy. Haley Cavendish brings it back out for Miami. Dribbles with the right hand. Now stops and gets it over to number 5, Anae Adams. Turnaround jumper now by Marshall, no good, but there's a foul from behind. I think it's going to be on Schuler. It is. For Kennedy, that's her second personal foul. So the first Beaver with 2 fouls. Bolden and Ferreira have 1. Roberts and Haley Cavendish have 2 for the Hurricanes. This Vithina's going to come in at some point. She's going to come in for Kennedy. And Beaver players given to the low 5s. And Marshall at the line. First foul shot's perfect, 26-24. Marshall is an 86% free throw shooter. She's 26 of 30. Makes them both a 1-point game. Beavs led by as many as 9 in this game. Miami's led by as many as 4. 2:22 to go. Second quarter. Bolden looking for a drive. Can't find it. Back out to Vithina. Whips it over to Ferreira, left-hand side. 15 on the shot clock. Three-pointer for Cats. Perfect. Cat Ferreira, the beauty from long distance. That's number 4 for the Beavs, and it's 29-25 Oregon State. 2 minutes to go, second quarter. Cavendish to Harmon. Harmon. Haley out on top. Gets it inside to Williams. She puts up a shot too strong. Jeppes with the board. Outlet pass to Vithina. 1:38 to go. Beavs by 4 points. It was tied after the first quarter. Now it's Vithina. Whips it over to Tiara Bolden. 1:25 to go. 15 on the shot clock. Beavs want to extend this lead here. Let's see what they can do. With 4. And the ball's taken away by Haley Cavendish. She goes in, puts it up. And it's 29-27. So a big turnover by the Beavs there. They have 10 now to 9 for Miami. 1:08 to go. Beavs up 2. Let's see what Katarina Ferreira can do with it. She's way out between the circles. Now drives to the top of the key. Stops, gives it to Vithina. Vithina. He gets it to Kelsey. Way out on top. Kelsey turns, faces the basket. Looks for a pass inside instead. And now it's right-hand corner. It's Cat. Cat wants to go baseline. Now step back. Baseline jumper, perfect. That is a pretty shot by number 30, and it's 31-27. She now has 14 first half points. 31-27, about 12 seconds difference between the game clock and the shot clock. Harmon out on top, left-hand side. Adams back to Harmon, top of the key 3, no good. Rebound, and they're going to call a foul on, who is it on? That is on number 14. That's Haley Cavendish's first foul of the evening. Hannah has 2. Team foul number 3. Both have 3, so this will be the Beavs basketball. 23 seconds to go. Shot clock turned off. Chloe brings it up. Adams meets her at half court. Vithina, 12 seconds to go. Continues to dribble. Wants to back down her opponent. Now it's back out to Jeppes. Jeppes can't get a shot off. Instead it's Cat, and it's off no good. 1 second to go, and that's going to do it. The first half is complete, and the Beavs will take a 4-point lead into the locker room, 31-27. Overall, we knew it was going to be a tight game, and indeed, Miami 10-1 on the season. The Beavs 4-7. And Oregon State continuing to improve. We'll take a break and come back with our halftime show. We got a special guest coming up next right here on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield. Welcome back to Maui Paradise, no doubt about it. And the Beavers, hey, taking on the 10-1 Miami Hurricanes, lead by 4, 31-27 at halftime. Ron Callan with you here on the Beaver Sports Network and YouTube. And, there are Beaver fans all over the world. And the person sitting to my right has become a big Beaver fan over the last 8 years since the start of the Maui Classic. I'm talking about Ukulele Master. Am I saying that right?
You're saying them right, Ron.
Okay, Ukulele Master. I say not
Yeah.
you, it's Ukulele Master.
Ukulele.
Ukulele Master. Derek, Sebastian, you looking good, guy.
My man, it's always a pleasure, man. Go Beavs.
Go Beavs indeed. So what do you think of the first half?
I love it, man. They're bringing the Oregon State high energy here on Maui, and they're waking up this whole entire island, man.
What's it mean to have a tournament like this on Maui, as a Maui native?
Yeah, this means a lot to the community. It brings a lot of people here. I mean, look at all the kids. We had hula going on. It brings, the whole community's here, brother.
Yeah, and you represent it so well.
Yeah.
You are an ambassador for Maui around the world, especially in recent years. You're a national anthem phenom with ukulele, and you've played at Laker games, San Francisco Giants, Seattle Mariners, other games I'm sure as well, and of course you played in Port Vallis once.
Yes.
Right? How long ago was that?
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to come back.
Yeah, we're ready. We're ready. Come on.
Let's do it, Ron. Yeah.
Hey, one thing I'm impressed with you is that you are a deep thinker. And you've decided to write a book about your life. Tell everybody about it. Well, just a brief synopsis.
Well, the book title is called Daydreaming with Purpose. It's basically a memoir with a message. It's a self-leadership book. It talks about my stories through music, through, just life in general, and just trying, not giving up and trying to make it, and hopefully inspire others. So.
All right, what's the best song that you've ever played? I mean, the most fun, a song that maybe that either you wrote or just a song that, you just love playing. And what song would that be? Is there one? Or maybe there's more than one?
I love this song called Guava Jam. It's the first song that I learned by ear, and it just keeps me smiling. That's 31 years ago when I was just trying to figure things out, and Guava Jam is always that song that I just, fiddle on. So.
Well, we've heard you play here. We've heard you play on the Beaver Sports Podcast. If people want to find out more about you, I know you've got a website. Tell us about it.
Yeah, you can find out all the information right on my website, DerrickSebastian.com, DERICK Sebastian.com. That's it.
Last thing, Scott Ruick, the head coach, what's he telling the team inside the locker room right now?
Don't be on Hawaiian time, brother. We got to go for it.
I love it. Derrick, so much to have you, man. Appreciate you dropping by. Okay?
Go Beavs. Go Beavs.
Stick around. When we come back, we'll have the first half stats, take a deep look at what's going on here. Oregon State 31, Miami 27, the finals of the 8th annual Maui Classic. And it's right here on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield. for it. Welcome back to Maui. Ron Callen with you. Out on the court right now, some future Steph Currys, potentially. I'm going to say they're like 8 years old maybe, but they're all shooting around having a good time. Right now it's time for the play of the first half, presented by the McDonald's app. Hey, let's check it out. Here it is. What a great play by Chloe. You know, she really had a breakthrough game, as Scott said in the pregame show, with 7 points last night. And, of course, her first collegiate three-pointer last night. Oh, by the way, most importantly, order ahead in the McDonald's app to save time and score a 20-piece chicken McNuggets and 2 medium fries for only $10 every Beavs basketball game day. So it's available to do right now if you're driving around and you see the Golden Arches. We'll take a break. We'll get to those stats after this break on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield.
Well, there's a guy back at Learfield. That's amazing, dude. Ronnie, I love you, bro. I just want to sit back and watch you work. You know what I'm saying? So, whose gum and marker is this? For Scott? What's right here? Yeah, that's for Scott. Oh my God. He'll put his cup of coffee right there. So. Well, enjoy the rest of the game. Hey, I'll see you after the game. Okay, Ronnie. I appreciate you, brother. All right. You awesome, brother. Good luck to you. Thank you, brother. All right, man. Let's see. Where is that? No, that's not it. Here. See. We are back, and look at all the Beaver fans. They're up there in the stands. A big crowd of Beaver fans, and some of them can see me waving at them right now, but they're supporting the Beavers. Big contingent, and I want to thank Jeremiah Ricketts, doing a great job shooting the video here today, along with his assistants Will Santos and Marcus Burkholz, who are students right here at Seabury Hall. And you know what? I got to say that this has been one great first half. Beaver football brought to you by Pacific Office Automation. Local people respond, local people make decisions, local people make sure you're happy. Pacific Office Automation, problem solved. Beavs 46% from the field, 13 of 28.
Miami 43%, 12 of 28. Beavs 4 of 16 from long distance. Miami 1 of 6. Rebounding 14 for the Beavs, 16 for Miami. Points in the paint 18 to 16 Miami. Turnovers 10 for the Beavs, 9 for Miami. Steals 6 for Miami to 1. And the Beavers have 5 assists to 4. We'll take a break, come back with quarter number 3 right after this. Beavs lead 31-27. Finals of the 8th annual Maui Classic here on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield. We are back. You know what we have to do before we get started with the third quarter? Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Beaver Basketball from Learfield. Hey, welcome back. Ron Callan with you, along with Easton D'Amelia, Andrew Goodwin, Jeremiah Ricketts, and Joey Morstein, who's doing a great job as the operations person here at Oregon State, as we get ready for quarter number 3. And we've got Schuler, Bolden, Ferreira, A.J. Marat, and Kelsey Reese on the floor for Scott Ruick. Let's go. I heard the whistle blow. The ball's inbounded. That's Hannah Cavender. Miami with the ball first as we begin quarter number 3. 31-27 Beavers. And this is Hannah playing with 2 fouls. Inside it goes to Williams. Nice defense by Kelsey Reese, but a big old board by Haley Cavender to give Miami another opportunity. Great hustle inside, but 5 seconds on the shot clock. She puts up a 3 in and out, no good. And Kat Ferreira with the rebound. Here come the Beavs, their first possession of quarter number 3. Kelsey Reese inside the paint. Goes in, now she fakes it, goes back out to Bolden, top of the key to Kennedy. Schuler out between the circles. She's got number 8 on her, that's Darian Rogers. And now goes to AJ inside, bounces over to Kelsey, baseline jumper, off the back rim, no good. Rebound by Cameron Williams, here come the Hurricanes. Cavender wants to go inside. That is Hannah. She can't get a shot off. She gets it back out to Rogers. 19 on the shot clock. Rogers goes in, turns around, gets it to Williams. She's been in the key for like 5 seconds, no call. But Kelsey Reese with the rebound. Gets it to Kat. Kat looking for an opening. Goes in, off the glass, no good. And here comes Miami with the rebound. That's Cavender. She has 6 rebounds. She gets it to the left-hand corner to Rogers, no good. And Kelsey Reese with her 5th rebound to lead Oregon State along with 6 points. Ferreira with 14. Bolden with 6. Williams leads Miami with 10. All inside shots for Williams. 8:15 to go, third quarter. Kennedy Schuler gives it up to Reese. Left-hand corner, Bolden, three-pointer. In and out, no good. Tough break for her there. The rebound once again to Haley Cavender. Haley with 7 rebounds now. Another missed shot by Miami, but they get the board. Back to Haley Cavender at the foul line. Schuler on her. Now over to number 8, Darian Rogers from Chicago. She's a senior. Step back 3 from way deep, no good. Rebound, Schuler fights inside the tall timber to bring that one down. Good job by Kennedy. 7:38 to go, a 4-point Oregon State lead. Neither team has scored in these first 2.5 minutes. The pass inside to AJ. AJ turnaround jumper is good. Hit the back rim and drop through. Nice job by AJ, and the Beavs get the first basket in the second half. It's 33-27 Oregon State. Hannah Cavender slowly brings it up, gets it to Rogers, and now there's a travel as Haley Cavender took a step and then just took one too many steps. And she looks back at her bench and she's kind of perplexed. I don't think she thought she did travel. The coach was not upset about it though, as Marshall will come in for Rogers, Rogers. Marshall had 5 points in the first half. And here we go. Miami 1 for 10 from long distance. The Beavs 4 of 17. As Kennedy floats it cross court to Cat. Cat, top of the key, gets it inside to Kennedy. Kennedy trying to get it to Kelsey. It goes out of bounds, a turnover, and the Beavers will play defense as Miami. Number 15, Cavender, gets it across as the player for Miami, Marshall, had the inbounds pass, but one of her feet was inside the court. No call. Cavender floats it back out to Marshall, left side, Cat on her. She gets it inside to Williams. Williams puts up a shot. It's off the glass and good. That's her money shot, and she got another one. She has 12, and it's 33-29 at the 6:25 mark of the third quarter. A.J. Murat out on top to Cat, left-hand side to Bolden. Bolden looking inside, looking, can't find an opening, gets it to Kennedy. Kennedy, top of the key, back to A.J., three-pointer, off the back rim, no good. Battle for the rebound. The battle is won by Jasmine Roberts, the 5'10 senior from Jacksonville. It's over to Haley Cavender, wants to get it inside, a little flip shot, no good. They're going to call a foul on A.J. Murat. It'll be 2 shots for Miami. Perspiration pickup time by a couple of our volunteers here at Seabury Hall on the island of Maui. About a 45-minute drive from Wailea, where we're staying. Cavender makes the first, 33-30. 6 minutes left in this third quarter. And it's 33-31, a 2-point game. Beavs in the lead. Looking for someone to get the hot hand in this group of the 5 starters that started the game. Ferreira way out on top. Hands it off to Kennedy. Kennedy guarded by Hannah Cavender. Over to Reese. Thinks about a three-pointer. Instead it's Ferreira. Underneath it goes to AJ. AJ loses it out of bounds. So the pass is floated in, but AJ couldn't gather it in. And it will be Miami basketball, a chance for them to tie or take the lead with 5:37 to go in the third quarter. Bees have gone cold, only 2 points with almost half a quarter gone. Williams out on top to Hannah Cavender, back on top. This is Roberts. Roberts pull up right elbow jumper's good, and it's a tie game, 33-33. The Beavs looking for offense now. As Schuler brings it up, good tough defense put on by Miami as an offensive foul. Katarina Ferreira driving in, knocks over think it's Williams, and it's an offensive foul. Let's see, Ferreira, that's her second personal. Schuler with 2 as well. 5:10 to go. We've got a tie game, 33-33. Almost half the quarter gone, 5:10 to go. Assistant coach Devin Hunter screaming out some directions as Chloe Athena will come in. Also, Susanna Jeppes will come in. Susanna has played but has not taken a shot yet. She has 1 rebound. As A.J. Marat comes out, Scott Rook looking for the hot hand. Miami with the basketball. This is Hannah Cavender to the left-hand side to Marshall. Back out on top to Williams. Williams with 12. Haley Cavender with 10. She puts up a three-pointer, no good. Rebound battle for her, and is picked up by Cavender. So an O board for Miami. The rebounding, they're up 22-18 in the rebounding department. Hannah Cavender to Williams out on top. She's not going to shoot a 3, but Haley might. Haley goes down the left side of the paint, hands it back out to her sister. She goes inside, 2 seconds on the shot clock. She puts it up, no good. The putback is no good, but a foul underneath on Oregon State. It's going to be on Susanna Jeppes in the University of Miami for the chance to take the lead right now. We have a timeout on the floor. 4:32 remain, third quarter. Beavs 33, Miami 33. We'll take a break and come back to Maui right after this on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield. Beaver Basketball is brought to you by Les Schwab. When you buy tires at Les Schwab, you get America's best tire warranty included with every set of tires. 60-day satisfaction guarantee and no hassle road hazard protection. Other places will make you pay extra for that, but not at Les Schwab. Visit Les Schwab today to learn more. Ron Callan, along with Andrew Goodwin sitting to my left. Jeremiah Ricketts on one of the cameras. And I'll tell you what, all doing a great job here. And, of course, being helped out by Easton D'Amelia at good old Learfield. On the floor for the Beavs, Athena, Jeppes, Bolden, Ferreira, and Kelsey Reese. For Miami, the two Cavenders, along with Williams, who will be at the line for two. Number 21, that's Natalia Marshall. And I can't see, I think it's number 8, Darian Rogers. Is that right? No, it's not. It's number 4, Roberts. First one's good, and Miami in the lead, 34-33. One more, and it's a 2-point lead. Williams on the night is 3 for 3 from long distance. And here come the Beavs. Athena getting double teamed. And the ball's taken away. Scott Ruick saw it coming, but it was too late as the players tried to converge, but Chloe lost it on that one, and a 3-pointer put up. Rebound Bolden. So the Beavs down 2, 35-33. Bolden wants to go inside, bats it out, and she gets the ball back. Looked like she was going to pass it to the left-hand corner, but she gives it to Reese. Now she gets it back. 18 on the shot clock, 4 minutes to go, third quarter. Bees down 2. Hounded by Hannah Cavender. Left-hand side, Ferreira wants a 3 ball, and in and out, no good. Reese with the offensive board, and the putback's up and good by Kelsey Reese. Toughness inside is what Scott Ruick needed, and that's what he got from number 53. It's tied 35 all. Cavender out between the circles to her sister. Hannah back out to Roberts, left-hand side, and now left-hand corner near it is Hannah Cavender. She goes into Williams. Williams puts it up and good. She is just tough inside as Kelsey Reese wanted a hooking foul. 37-35 Miami. Williams now with 16. Shepis out on the right-hand side. Susanna floats it to the top of the key to Tiara Bolden. Her floater is short. Here comes Miami on the run. Cavender to Cavender. It's Hannah with the shot from the left-hand side, and she hits it, and it is 39 to 35. It was a 2-point shot, not a 3-point shot. Beeves down 4. The Scott Ruick says, how about a timeout? And we've got one, and we'll take it as well. 2:43 to go. So I think it's a 30-second timeout. Not a full timeout. AJ, we'll keep it right here. AJ Marat and looks like Kennedy Schuler are coming back in for Scott. It is a full timeout. Let's take a break. We'll be right back. Beavs down 4 on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield. Are you 55 or older in the community and you've always wanted to be a OSU cheerleader? P3 Health Partners of Oregon. They've teamed up with the OSU cheer team to create a senior cheer squad. Head to OSUBeavers.com/senior cheer squad to learn more and to sign up. P3 Health Partners of Oregon, a proud partner of the Oregon State Beavers. Ron Callan with you in I would call this kind of a steamy hall tonight. Packed house. It's warm outside. It's warm inside. But some good basketball. Both teams playing their second game in as many days. And now we're going to see how conditioning and who can get a hot hand. It's a close game. Miami 39, Oregon State 35. The Hurricanes have outscored the Beavers 12-4 since halftime. And the Beavers have 4 turnovers in the last 42. Miami on a 12-2 run. So here we go. Beaver basketball, 24 on the shot clock. Bolden inbounds it to Schuler. Schuler back to Bolden, inside to Reese. And the ball was just floated slowly, and it was stolen by Marshall. Tough break for the Bees there. As Cavender. Hannah gets the ball for the University of Miami. Beavs beat them rather easily 5 years ago at a tournament in Miami. But it's the first time we've seen them since. And they've got quite the quality ball club at 10-1, and we have a foul on Kelsey Reese inside. Reese, that's her first personal. She's got 8 points and 6 rebounds. So 20 seconds on the shot clock, 2:16 to go third quarter. Beavs down 4. Brian Schmidt, the third official, inbounds it to Haley Cavender, who wants to go inside, little turnaround fadeaway, and it's good. So a 6-point lead. That's the largest lead of the game for Miami, 41-35. Schuler. Scott Ruick saying, come on, let's go, let's execute. Schuler gets it to Bolden, left-hand corner, back to Kennedy on top. Right-hand side beyond the three-point line for Herrera. She's looking, waiting for someone to move. She gets a screen from Kelsey, can't do anything with it as Bolden almost loses it, gets it to Kennedy. Kennedy goes in a little floater, no good. The tip put back up by Cat, no good. And the rebound by number 4, Anae Adams. No, excuse me, Jasmine Roberts. And now it's back out. Miami playing with a little more feistiness in this third quarter. The Bees standing around a lot right now. Let's see if they can get a stop. As Cavender, Hannah, out to number 21. 5 on the shot clock. The ball goes inside, and it's going to be off of number 4, Roberts, but only 2 seconds left on the shot clock for Miami. 1:10 to go in this third. Good defense so far by the Bees. It's Karen Lasuik, the official, hands it to number 14, Haley Cavender. She gets it in real quick. It's got to be a quick shot. It's put up. It's a line drive, no good. The rebound put up and no good. They're going to call a foul. Another one on Kelsey Reese. Back-to-back fouls, and that's 2 on her. So 1:05 to go. Not a good result for Oregon State with 2 seconds left on an inbounds pass. But the offensive boards have been key for Miami tonight. They have 8 offensive rebounds to 3, 27 rebounds to 20. And they're on a 14-2 run. Roberts knocks that one down, and it's a 7-point Miami lead. 15-4 in this third quarter for Miami. One more for Roberts. And it's an 8-point lead. So the Beavs say, hey, we need some offense. Let's see what they can do. Schuler to Bolden, back to Schuler. Back to Katarina. Katarina, left-hand side is Bolden, inside to Kelsey. She puts it up with the left hand. It's no good, but she was fouled. She wanted that ball to go in. 55.2 seconds to go. A chance for Kelsey Reese to end this scoring drought of nearly 3 minutes. As Williams returns for Marshall for Miami. Reese, 34 for 39 from the foul line this year, make it 35 for 40. And it's 36 for the Beavs, 43 for the Hurricanes. So one more for number 53. Knocks it down. 6-point game, 43-37. Final minute of the third quarter. Cavender, Hannah, flips it over to Adams, now to Roberts, way out on top. Roberts gets it to Haley Cavender. Haley looking for an opening step back shot. It's short, no good. Rebound, A.J. Marat. A.J. gets it over to Tiara Bolden, and now to Kennedy Schuler. A.J. with 32 seconds to go, looking to get hot. She only has 2 points, 3 rebounds, and 4 assists. A.J. now, right elbow. 15 on the shot clock. Fakes a shot, step back shot by A.J. off the rim, no good. Rebound by Hannah Cavender. 15 seconds to go, shot clock is turned off. Miami, Cavender wants to go in, passes it, and it's stolen by the Beavs. 8 seconds to go. They've got to get moving. 5 seconds to go. It's Bolden. Bolden wants to go all the way down, and they're going to call what? 1.7 seconds to go. It's a foul on number 14, Cavender. That is her second personal. Hannah has 2 as well, and so does Marshall. Beavs, Schuler with 2, Ferreira with 2, and Reese with 2. And it will be with 1.7 seconds to go. Kennedy floats it into A.J. A.J.'s got to put it up. She does, and it's off the rim. No good. 3 quarters in the books. Bees outscored 16-6 in this third quarter. Let's see if they can turn on the Jets offensively and give Miami credit. Some tough defense, creating some uncomfortable shots for the Oregon State Beavers. We'll take a break, come back to quarter number 4 right after this break on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield. Oregon State Athletics has simplified and enhanced the fan experience with the OSU Beavers mobile app. Presented by your local Toyota dealers, OSU Beavers Mobile. Available for free in the Apple App Store and Google Play Store. Download the app today. Scott Ruick down on one knee to my right with the grease board, talking pretty intensely about what he wants to see to get that offense going in this fourth and final quarter of regulation. I mean, if you look at what happened in the third quarter for Oregon State, they were 2 for 11 from the field, 0 for 3 from long distance, so 18%. Miami, 5 for 16, 31%. They were 6 for 6 from the foul line. Overall in this game, Miami is 8 for 8. The Beavs 3 for 4 from the foul line. And rebounding-wise, the Beavs out-rebounded 28 to 21. 15 turnovers for the Beavs to 11. Beavs with 5 assists. No assists in that third quarter. Let's see what can get cooking with A.J. Marat. Allie Schimmel, the freshman from Corbett, in the game for the first time. Sela Heidi back in at the 5, along with Katarina Ferreira and the inbounds person, Tiara Bolden. A.J. with the basketball right in front of me. Floats it over to Katarina Ferreira, left of the key beyond the three-point line. Now back to A.J. Final quarter, Beavs down 6. Left-hand side, a three-pointer is good by Katarina Ferreira. That is the 5th of the game and her 3rd, and it's 43 to 40, 17 for Kat. Cavender out on top to her sister, Haley. Hannah, and the steal by Ferreira. Kat's going to try to go coast to coast, puts it up, no good, but she's been fouled, and she goes down as Haley made the contact from behind, and I think it caught Kat off guard a little bit. But the bottom line is she gets up quickly as Rogers comes in, and that for Cavender is her 3rd personal foul. Adams comes out and Rogers is in, and Kat Ferreira will have 2 free throws, to chance to bring the Beavers to within 1. 17 points for Kat, 7 of 13 from the field. She has 3 of 8 from long distance, 3 rebounds. First foul shot is good. 43-41. Beavs are down by 43-35. Now it's 43-42, a 7-0 run for the Beavs. In the backcourt, a little pressure put on by Schimmel in the backcourt on Rogers. She got rid of it. And it's Hannah Cavender with the basketball. Cavender looking for her sister now. Turnaround and jumper by number 4. Battle for the rebound, and is picked up by Miami. So great offensive rebounding by Jasmine Roberts, and it's 45-42. The Beavs almost had that ball. But here's a chance to either tie the game or get to within 1. A.J. over to Kat. 18 on the shot clock. Kat fakes a drive inside. Kind of has a smile on her face. Now gets it to Bolden. She goes inside, and they're going to call it travel on Tiara Bolden. Turnover number 16 for the Beavs. 8:38 to go. 45 for Miami, 42 for Oregon State. As the intensity builds, both teams come out playing tough D. Schimmel guarding Haley Cavender to Hannah, back to Rogers, left-hand side. Thought about a deep 3, but then said no. But now she loses the ball out of bounds. A turnover. That's number 13 for Miami, and with 8:16 to go, Beavs down 3, get the ball back. Scott Ruick throwing out some instruction on who's going to play the point guard. Looks like it's going to be Tiara Bolden right now. Tiara out between the circles, quickly over to Kat. Now pass inside to A.J. A.J. turns around, faces the basket, puts up a little jumper, and it's perfect. Nice job by A.J. Marat. And she has 4 points now, 45-44. 7:55 to go. Kat almost steals it, but Cavender gets it away from her, and now she gets it back, number 15. Hannah to her sister Haley, right-hand side. It's Rogers back to Haley. Long three-pointer off the back rim, no good. And the offensive boards put back, no good. Sela Heidi finally gets the rebound. She was hit from behind, no call. Bolden brings it up for the Beavs. Chance to take the lead here, and now we have a foul on number 4 for Miami, that is Jasmine Roberts. So that is foul number 1. No, it should be number 2 on Miami, and it is. Scoreboard's just a little bit behind as Marat inbounds it. 45 Miami, 44 Oregon State, 7:25 to go. Schimmel inbounds it to Heidi, right-hand side, looking for AJ. Baseline jumper, AJ off the back rim, no good. Rebound by Hannah Cavender. Beavs down 1. Cavender to her sister. Inside it goes to Roberts. Fade away from 12. What a great roll she got. And it's a basket for Miami. They're up 3, 47-44. She's got the soft touch. 7 minutes to go in regulation. Beavs down 3 with the basketball. AJ Marat looking to get it to Sela. Can she, or will she go elsewhere? She goes to Schimmel. Schimmel fakes the three-pointer. Now it's Bolden. Left-hand side, loses the basketball, and it goes into the arms of Hannah Cavender to Haley. Haley wants to get it down the right-hand side, and she gets it right back for an easy basket. It's 49-44. So, tough break on the turnover for Oregon State. And Scott Ruick says, you know, I want to talk it over. He has 2 timeouts left now after calling that one. We'll take a break and come back to the beautiful island of Maui. 6:29 to go in the 4th. Miami 49, Oregon State 44. We'll take a break and come back right after this on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield. Beaver Nation, be part of Fearless, a program in partnership with Toyota that honors all past, present, and future female student athletes at Oregon State University. Together, we can elevate and enhance women's athletics at OSU for generations to come. Visit our website at ourbeavernation.com/fearless to learn more and show your support. And looking at the stat sheet that was just handed to me, if you're Miami, you love the number 31. That's the number of rebounds they have to 22. And you love the number 9. They have 9 steals to 3. If you're Scott Ruick and the Beavers, you like the stat 5 of 20 from three-point range. Miami 1 of 13. Fast break points, the Beavers up 9-6. But overall, the turnovers in favor of Miami 17-13 with the Beavers with the 17. Hey, one other of our great sponsors is Pacific Source Health Plans. Beaver basketball is brought to you by Pacific Source Health Plans, with health plans for individuals, families, employers, and Medicare eligibles. Pacific Source does what's right, not just what's required. Basketball here on Maui. The Beaver will head back to Corvallis tomorrow, but right now this is the matter at hand for the Oregon State Beavers. Kennedy Schuler back at the guard spot, dribbles with the right hand, gets it back out to Reese. Reese goes to the foul line, hands it off to AJ. AJ, right hand corner, it's Cat. Three-pointer for Cat, off no good. Battle for the rebound, won by Haley Cavender. And here come the Hurricanes, up 5 with 6:09 to go. Hannah Cavender with the basketball now. Inside it goes to Williams. She's been tough inside. That one hits the front of the rim, but they're going to call another foul. This one is on Kelsey Reese, and Scott Ruick throws up his hands like, are you kidding me? Cavender, by the way, Haley Cavender has a double-double, 16 points and 10 rebounds. Williams, 16 points, and a chance to pick up 2 more from the foul line. The Beavs down 5. Williams makes the first, 50-44. One more for Williams. She's perfect. 4 for 4 in the night, and it's a 7-point Miami lead. Their largest lead of the game was 8 at 43-35. Let's see if the Beavs can cut into it here. As Kelsey holds it up, gets it to Kennedy. Kennedy, 15 on the shot clock, right corner to AJ. Back on top, it's Cat. Cat thinks about a three-pointer. Now left-hand corner. Allie Schimmel, a three-pointer. Off, no good. Reese with the rebound, puts it back up. No good. Gets it back again. This time she's fouled by Williams. But great effort by Kelsey Reese. And for Williams, that is her first personal foul. Hey, men's basketball, you know where they are? They're on Oahu. And they will be playing in the Diamond Head Classic on Sunday morning at noon Pacific time, 11:30 the pregame show with Mike Parker, the voice of the Beavers. Good luck to the men's team, 8-2 in the season. Charleston also 8-2. Kelsey Reese hits the first one. She's 3 for 3 from the line. She now has 11 points, going for 12. Ferreira has 19. This one is good. So back to a 5-point game with 5:29 to go. Important stops the Beavers need here, and for Miami, they want to keep their momentum going. They've outscored, the Beavs have outscored them in this fourth quarter 9-8 after Miami scored 10 more points than they did in the third quarter. Pass inside to Williams, puts it up and good. It counts, and she's fouled. And for Reese, that is her 4th personal foul. So Williams so quick inside. That was really a slick move by number 44. 5:13 to go. 7-point lead. Miami's biggest lead, 8. See if they tie it, and they do. Bolden is going to come in with 4 fouls on Kelsey Reese. So a little smaller lineup for the Beavs without either Heidi or Reese in the lineup, but quicker. Bolden. Schimmel, AJ, Kennedy, Schuler, and Ferreira with the basketball. Gets it to Schimmel. Schimmel at the top of the key gets rid of it to Bolden. Bolden, 15 on the shot clock, right corner. It's Kennedy. Kennedy looking out on top. 10 seconds to go. Now she wants to drive in, puts it up off the glass. No good, but she was fouled. That was so close to being a 3-point play. Bottom line, Kennedy will head to the line. She was fouled by Williams. That's her second. Great move inside by Kennedy Schuler. She's great driving down the right side or the left side of the paint. This one just wouldn't drop for her. Schuler with 3 points and a rebound tonight. 4:50 remain as she drops down the first one. That one finally rolled in for Kennedy Schuler. 54-47. Trying to cut it to 6. And she does. 54-48. Now full court pressure put on by the Beavers. Adams, number 5 for Miami, back in the game. Gets it over to Hannah Cavender. Cavender to Marshall, number 21. Marshall to Haley Cavender. Top of the key to Marshall. Right-hand side, Hannah. Back to Haley. Haley wants to go inside, can't. Back to Marshall. 12 on the shot clock. Cavender now floats it into Marshall, back to Williams, back to Marshall. Her air ball misses everything, goes out of bounds. Good defense by the Beavs, and they needed it. Down 2 possessions, 54-48. Williams will come out. Roberts back in. Here we go. Beavs with the basketball, down 6, 4:22 to go here. 8th annual Maui Classic. Right now it's Cat, top of the key. Thinks about a 3, wants to drive in. Right-hand corner, Kennedy, 3-pointer. Misses, and it's rebounded by Haley Cavender. Over to Hannah, left-hand side. 4 minutes to go in regulation. The Cavenders playing catch. Back and forth. Right now it's Haley with the basketball. to Hannah. Back to Haley, right-hand side. Wants to go inside, drives, puts it off the glass, and good. A nice drive inside, and it's a 8-point Miami lead at the 3:40 mark. Beeves needs some offense right now. Schuler hands it off to Bolden. Bolden wants to go through, does, puts it off the glass, no good, no call. And now they're going to call a foul on, is it on Schuler? It's on Bolden. And Reese is going to come back in despite the 4 fouls. And Schimmel comes out. 3:30 remain, 56 for Miami, 48 for Oregon State. Marshall, as Chloe Vathina is going to come in for Schuler. As Kennedy did a really nice job tonight. When you see her again, we'll see. She has 5 points. Had a big drive there a little while ago. As Cavender, Hannah flips it over to Haley, back to Hannah, out near half court. They're in no hurry, knowing they're up 8 with 3:18 to go. 15 on the shot clock. Ball goes inside to Williams. Williams puts it up short, no good. Rebound battle for, out of bounds. It's 2. Oregon State. So the Beavs now with a chance to cut into this lead, down 8. If you want to know the Beavs right now from 3-point land, 5 of 23, and Miami 1 of 14. Barad out on top to Cat. Number 30 gives it to Bolden. Bolden top of the key to Reese. 3-pointer for Kelsey. In and out, no good. Rebound Haley Cavender. 2:53 to go. Time becoming a factor for the Beavs. As Haley goes inside, gives it to Hannah for an easy layup off the glass, and it's a 10-point lead, their largest lead of the game. 2:42 to go. Vathina. Beavs need quick buckets right now. As Vathina goes down, no call. Kelsey Reese gets it over to Bolden. Bolden with 12 on the shot clock, and they're going to call a foul on Adams. The Miami bench howling, thinking it was an offensive foul. Team foul number 5, I believe. This is shooting 2 shots, and if you're down with 2:22 to go by 10, you like to make some points with the clock immobile. Great crowd on hand. Thank all those Beaver fans for coming to Maui and hanging out. Of course, some do live here. But it's Bolden at the line. Her first time to the foul line. She has 6 points, 3 rebounds. 2 for 7 from 3-point range. She puts it up. First one is good. 58-49. Another defensive battle. Beavs have been involved in a few this year. One more for Tiara. In and out, no good. Rebound, and we have a foul on, who is it on? Looks like it might be on it's on one of the Beavers. All right, it's Miami basketball. Scott Rook trying to hear what transpired there. Bottom line, it's Miami basketball. Up 9, 2:22 to go. Marshall inbounds it to Hannah Cavender. Beavs put on the full court pressure. Vathina and Kat double team Haley, so she gets it over to Hannah. Now back to Haley. Right hand corner. 3-pointer put up by Haley, no good. Rebound AJ. Here come the Beavs. 2:03 to go, down 9. Scott Ruick says, come on, let's go. Hurry it up. As Chloe goes in, little jumper is blocked. Deflected by a Miami player, and with 1:50 to go, Miami now knowing their job is to kill the clock. Beavs playing zone. Ball goes inside to Williams. She puts it up. Shots blocked by Kelsey Reese and picked up by AJ. Beavs on the move with 90 seconds to go, down 9. Over to Kat. Kat out between the circles. She goes. And puts up a long 3-pointer, off no good. Rebound, put back is good. Is not good, but she got the ball back and she was fouled. Kelsey Reese, I'll get it straight. Kelsey Reese got the offensive board, tried to put it back up, missed it, but she'll go to the line. Chance to cut into this 9-point Miami lead. with still enough time to get something done. But the Bees have not had a field goal for over 6.5 minutes. All right, Kelsey at the line. Bees have scored 12 points in the fourth quarter, Miami 15. First one rolls out. Reese 12 points, 8 boards. Ferreira 19 with 3. Bolden 7 with 3 rebounds. And Marat 4 points, 5 and 5 assists. Second one for Kelsey. This one drops through 58-50. Beeves looking to turn the ball over, and the ball goes off of Kat's foot, but good defense as the ball was deflected away from Hannah Cavender. 1:16 to go. Cavender wants to inbound it, wants to, and finally throws a long pass. Williams makes the catch near the top of the key, and now they've got 22 seconds on the shot clock. They'll just pass the ball around. Let's see what they're going to do. 17 on the shot clock. Beeves down 8. Now it's Roberts. Back out to Haley Cavender. Now it's Roberts with a long shot from out on top. No good. Rebound, Kennedy Schuler. She's on the run. Waiting for her teammates. Wants to go inside right-hand corner. It's Kat. Beeves down 8. 46 seconds to go. 19 on the shot clock. They've got to go fast. Now right-hand side, it's Kat with 11 on the shot clock. She drives in. Her shot is blocked out of bounds with 33 seconds to go. 58-50. And Kennedy Schuler will inbound it. What a valiant effort by both teams here tonight. The Beavs down 8. AJ, a little fadeaway from 14 is good. 58-52, and Scott Ruick calls the timeout. 30.3 seconds to go. Still two possessions down, but you got 30 seconds. Quick foul. You want to get the ball away. It'll definitely be an inbounds pass in the backcourt unless Miami's coach calls another timeout to advance the basketball. Now, Oregon State will head back, and then they'll go on the Christmas break, and then WCC play opens up for Oregon State women. That'll be on the 28th of December, and they will play against the Gonzaga Bulldogs. That game in Spokane on the 28th will be a 2 p.m. Pacific time start. And then on the 30th, they'll be up on the Bluff. So if you're a Beaver fan in the Willamette Valley, you can go up to the Child Center and watch the Beavs at 6 p.m., 5:30 the pregame coverage on December the 30th, the final 2 games of 2024. Then back home on the 2nd. Here we go, Miami trying to get the ball in bounds. The game's floated, the ball's knocked away, picked up by Kat. Bolden, a three-pointer, short, no good. Rebound, AJ, foul line jumper is good. 58-54 with 23.6 seconds to go. Great job of defense by Oregon State. And they're down 4 points with 23.6 seconds to go. Miami looked a little rattled on that inbounds play because the Beavs did not guard the inbounds player, Roberts, and good scrambling defense by Scott Ruick's team. Obviously, Miami has the upper hand, up 58-54. And the Beavs have scored the last 6 points in the 2 minutes. Miami's not scored for 2.5 now. 21 points for Williams. She has been a standout inside, 8 for 16. And 5 foul shots. Haley Cavender with 18 and 12, a double-double. Kelsey Reese, 13 points, 8 boards for the Beavs. And here we go. Beavs break the huddle. 58 for Miami, 54 for Oregon State. As this Beaver team is just continuing to improve against one of the toughest schedules in the country. And let's see how they fare in the WCC. Should be interesting. Hannah Cavender wants to inbound it, looking. She inbounds it to her sister, and she falls down after she was barely touched by. She accentuated a little bit, maybe a little bit of Hollywood there by Haley Cavender, but she's fine. But they will wipe up the perspiration. Team foul number 4 on the Beavs. Miami with 5, so if the Beavs get the ball and get fouled, they will go to the line. 20 on the shot clock for Miami, 22.2 on the clock. And Brian Smith, one of the officials, is so no shot clock because it's 22.2, so they turn off the shot clock. And the Beavs' job is to get the basketball. And Miami's is to get the ball in and get fouled. Quickly they do it, and it's Roberts. And Katarina Ferreira will get the foul. 21.0. And it's foul shots for Jasmine Roberts. Roberts, 10 points, 8 rebounds. She's 2 for 2 from the foul line. Roberts takes a deep breath, bounces the ball 3 times, spins it in her hands. She knocks it down. They are 12 for 12 from the foul line. Beavers, 11 of 14. One more for Roberts. Off no good, rebound. AJ quickly, it's Kennedy. She's got to go quickly here. She's looking, wants to go inside, floats it to the left corner to Bolden. 3-pointers up, no good. Board, there's a foul underneath. I believe it's on Marshall. It's Karen Lasuik, not happy with a couple of the Miami players. Not sure what was going on there. Don't know if there was a little extracurricular activity on one of the fouls. I don't have a replay screen here in front of me. Williams comes in for Marshall. It's her 3rd. Roberts has 4 now as Kelsey Reese back at the line. She has 13 and 9 now. 8.8 seconds to go. First one's good. 59-55 Miami. Now she can make it a 1-possession game here if she knocks this one down. Then the Beavs will have to try to steal the inbounds pass and knock down a quick 3. She makes it 59-56, and of course, the coach of Miami, she's got the opportunity, Coach Tricia Collop, her first season at Miami, and she goes, look, we're going to advance the basketball. Beavs outscored, here in the first quarter, it was 13-13. Oregon State led 31-27 at halftime, outscoring Miami 18-14. Third quarter was tough on the Beavers. Miami 16-6, and in this quarter, it's 19-16 Oregon State. 59 for Miami, 56 for the Beavs. Both teams in huddles. Want to thank all the folks who are watching on YouTube. And I believe ESPN Plus will be the location of the Gonzaga game from Spokane on the 28th. And I think ESPN 2, I believe, might be where the Beaver basketball team will be. I'll see if I can find that real fast. That's ESPN 2, Sunday at 10. Or 12, 10 o'clock Hawaiian time, 12 o'clock Pacific time. Quick foul fight by the Beavs by A.J. Murat, and we'll see if they can, if Cavender can miss the 2 shots and give the chance for the Beavers to tie. Here we go. 7.8 seconds to go. Foul shots up. And it's good, so it's a 4-point lead, 60-56 for Miami. And the coach from Miami called up, she says, no fouls, no fouls. Cavender makes this one 61-56. Scott Ruick, as Kennedy Schuler drives through left-hand corner, and that's not going to be enough for the Oregon State Beavers. They just couldn't get a shot off in that last 5.6, but they were down 5. But all in all, a great effort by both teams. A standing ovation by this great crowd here at Seabury Hall. The Beavers come up short, and congratulations to Miami, winning the 8th annual Maui Classic for the final score of 61-56. And hey, the Beavs held their own against a 10-1 team, and will now take a Christmas break, come back and get ready for the WCC. The first home game will be on January the 2nd, a 6 p.m. game against LMU. And it's kind of a crazy schedule that the WCC is making the Beavers do. Listen to this. In January, home against LSU, on the road against Wazoo, home against USF, on the road against Santa Clara, home against Portland, on the road against San Francisco and Pacific, and finally back-to-back home games, Washington State and Pepperdine at the end of January. So, hey, no favors by the WCC as Scott Ruick comes over to join us here on the Beaver Sports Network. And Scott, a credible effort by both teams playing really hard tonight, and that third quarter really hurt you.
Well, they did a great job in the third, and we actually started the half really well. I mean, I think we shut them out the first 3 minutes, and then
it was low scoring.
And then it was weird. There was like an energy change or something. I mean, we just could not find a bucket. Our execution, I don't know. We just lost a little intensity, and you could just feel it. We didn't really know where to go, and I mean, I was searching. And so, but for the most part, I mean, we're really competing on the defensive end of the floor, and I'm really proud of that, and that's going to give us a chance like it did tonight, in every game against good teams. And, according to some rating things, this is the best team left on our schedule. And we had a chance to win tonight,
You did.
And we led for a majority of the game, it felt like. And so, it's tough to take from that standpoint, but there's a lot of positives.
I thought Williams might have been one of the best posts we've seen as far as how quick she was inside tonight. But I just love the fact that this team has faced the schedule you have faced is one of the toughest in the country. And as this season's progressing, nothing's phasing you guys anymore. I mean, hey, you can beat anybody.
Well, we can play with anyone. We learned that, I mean, I don't know if I should say that. I mean, we're 4-8. But we have really been tested. I mean, to play as many good teams, as many great coaches as we've had to this point, we've learned a lot about ourselves, and that's what you want, as you're going into your conference schedule. And that was by design, is to level up, schedule up, really test ourselves, and we've done that. Coming up short, can wear on you. But I think this team demonstrated the last 2 days that they just love playing, and they want to be a very good basketball team, and we have a chance, and Williams shot 50% tonight, but she's shooting over 70% on the season. And I thought overall we did a really nice job on her. The O boards hurt us. I thought rebounding really hurt us in the second half. I mean, that we actually got a lot of stops on the initial attempt, but then the second chance points really hurt us. I felt, and some of those offensive rebounds turned into fouls as well, and so so I don't know. I just thought, I was just looking at her numbers. I thought we did a overall good job, but she is a great player.
She is. And you know what else? I'll tell you what. Catalina Ferreira ends up on the all-tournament team here with her performance. Yesterday, of course, 26 and 11, and today, once again offensively, she comes up with 19 and 3 rebounds and 2 for 2 from the foul line.
Yeah, I mean, Kat's figuring it out. You know, a reserve role didn't give her the minutes necessarily to find herself, you know, at Baylor. You know, I mean, she's playing behind great players, and that was the situation there. Here, I mean, we need her to produce, and you know, if you watch the first couple games, you saw just, you know, some shot attempts that, you know, aren't going to work necessarily, not high percentage, and you know, and so just to watch her evolution as she has just kind of fine-tuned her game and become more and more efficient. I mean, Kat can play, and you know, the ability to knock the 3 down to go along with that speed and athleticism and ability to get to the rim against anyone is special. And now she's playmaking a little bit, you know, eyes up, seeing the floor, moving it, and then, you know, she competes defensively with the best and did a great job on the boards for us as well.
You know, you're looking at the upcoming schedule. The WCC is next, Scott. Interesting how the WCC people have started you guys off at Gonzaga, at Portland, and then you come home for LMU. Then you got to go back to the Palouse and play Washington State right away, and then it's home, away, away. I mean, it's an interesting way they're setting up the schedule for you guys and the Cougs.
Yeah, maybe we're not friends. I don't know. You know, it's obviously beyond my control and certainly our administration's control to negotiate, you know, with them, sending us to Pacific twice. I mean, that's the most unprecedented thing I've ever heard in a conference schedule, that they couldn't find an avenue to allow Pacific's players to play in Gill Coliseum is actually really sad. And send us down there twice is obviously ridiculous, and but it is what it is, and our people seemed cool with it, so I guess I'll be cool with it too. But it is a challenge. It is a challenge.
Special arena down there.
You know, to have more road games and home games in a conference schedule is, I mean, I've never even heard of it.
Hey, last thing, Scott.
But anyway, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
You know, and so they throw us to the Wolves. Well, we've been thrown to the Wolves all year, and so you know, we're if anything, we're battle tested. You know, as we get ready for it.
Last thing, I mean, the year number 8, you can't, you know, I mean, you got to be pleased with. I mean, the turnout was amazing, the atmosphere was spectacular, and Beaver Nation once again turned out in great form tonight to support you guys.
It was a fun atmosphere, and Seabury this is just a great gym. I mean, it's just such a good feel, and it can be open air or it can have AC. You know, I mean, it's in the most amazing setting you can imagine. And, you know, just the warm welcome from this community, just so excited to have us here and inviting us in. You know, it just feels like we're family up here, just like at home. And so a little Gill Coliseum, you know, on a beautiful island and filled with orange and filled with these bleachers were full tonight for us, and it was very special, and they saw a great game.
Scott, have a Merry Christmas, and we'll see you in the Lilac City of Spokane on the 28th.
On to the next. Merry Christmas to everyone, and thank you, Ron. Go
right.
Beavs.
Scott Bruick, the head coach of the Beavers. Tough loss tonight, but, you know, when you think about the big picture, they're playing now a team that's 11-1, and they gave them a heck of a game. They actually had opportunities to win, but it just didn't happen tonight here on the island of Maui. We'll come back with the post-game show. Once again, the final score, Miami 61, Oregon State 56 on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield.